I believe we are now live. What is going on, my friends here? It has been a day, guys, full of just a bunch of stuff. Looks like we have 5 lurkers going on already. No one in chat yet. So, what we're going to be focusing on tonight is this Great Halls of Glory event, along with just a bunch of other stuff. We just have a lot of stuff to check out. I'm going to open up some things in the crystals tab, and just a bunch of stuff going on. So Solar is probably going to be joining me here on chat. I'm going to tag him quick just to let him know. Hold on here. And then I got to get the link posted. Well, why don't we get some... Before we do that, let's get some beats going. Alright, perfect. Alright, so we got some beats going. What's up, Solar? So, Solar, I am in the gaming chat on my Discord. My dude. If you want to join me. There's a lot of stuff to do, but first things first, I gotta clean my glasses. They are disgusting. You guys know me and my OCD with my glasses. Gotta do it. No problem, Solar. Believe me, that's why I was a little late. I forgot, there was some stuff I already had to do, so. It's been a night. There's a lot of content to get done, so this very well could be a late night. Not too late though. Gotta work tomorrow, so promise you guys we're gonna get it done though. You know what it is. Gotta clean the glasses here. Let's see. Anyone else lurking around out there? Alright. So we're going to do that. I'm going to get my glasses cleaned, and then we're going to get some links posted. Share up that stream. And get some content going. Oh man. This cloth is not the best. It leaves a whole bunch of like tiny fibers on my lenses. Oh, shoot. Cannot get these tiny fibers off my lenses either. Just keep putting more on. Oh well. We're gonna deal with it. What's going on, Melvin? Did we get a tiny little solar flare raid? I like that though. Flare it up. That is amazing. What's going on, my dude? Alright. Alright, up next, we got some links posted. Let's see here. Thanks to all who are stopped by already. Welcome. Uh-oh. Tell me my stream health is good. Says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth video enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Uh-oh. Hope y'all aren't seeing buffering. Oh goodness. Alright, let's see here. Long time no see. Oh, it's just been the weekend. Not too bad. Alright, let's get some links in Discord. Alright. First and foremost, Putrid is now alive. So, let's get that in there. If y'all aren't in the Discord yet, it's where it's at. It's got a great little makeover. Help from the one and only Hyena. Did a great job helping me out. So, big shout out to him. But the Discord's where it's at. That's where I post everything. Big updates. Anything content related for me is going to be there, along with basically like I'll like go in the chat there in general, and just let you guys know like updates on like when I'm streaming, if something's going on where I'm going to be a little bit late. But find me there. All right. Trying to get all these. Alright, I believe all the links are out now. Got the headset earphone going, which means that everyone will hear Flare when he arrives. We're just gonna chat it up a bit here. Alright, let's check out this event, guys. Sorry, it's got a little bit of an intro there. At least I'm here. So let's figure out what we all got to do. There is a lot, and I'm not complaining, guys. Like, I like to be a busy person. There is a lot to do. So let's check it out. First of all, we're gonna start with the mail. Just gonna go through it and. First, what was this, guys? I got invited to take part in the Book 2 Act 1 Chapter 1 beta. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get in the beta, guys. No guarantee. I've only become Cav, so I don't know if like if Cav is going to be like their cutoff for it, or if it's gonna be like people who have completed Act 6, which like, to be honest, guys, like I don't know, like I may not even like be a good beta tester, but I would love to try. I mean, I'd love to go in there and see what it's all about. So if I do get on the beta, guys, there will be some beta content brought to us. Number 2 is this Legend Celebration. So there's a ton here. I mean, basically they're celebrating some of the best, some of the people who actually first completed content of, more difficult content, being like Realm. That was super difficult when it first came around, and then you have Labyrinth, which was the next step up from Realm. People just thought these pieces of content were pretty much impossible, and these were the first people. I mean, HQ Sean, Brittle DLX, Cool Penguin, not Cool Penguin. They were all like first. They were basically first people to actually explore this content. So it's in celebration of them. Whether it's actually celebrating them or more just like for the summoners of the game, I don't know. But I do feel like there's just a lot of good offerings here. So number 1, first and foremost, 7-hour Legend Celebration Crystal. So every 7 hours you get a free crystal, just like the 4-hour crystal, right? So you're going to want to make sure every 7 hours you are logging in and claiming that crystal as much as possible, so you can take advantage of as many crystals as possible. I have already slacked on that. Unfortunately, I got done with work today. I ran some errands that I had to run, and then I came home and I passed out. I was tired. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning, which I've gone to bed at that time recently. So I mean, waking up that early, I definitely need to catch a little nap. So I caught a little nap, and it was little as I know it, it was like 11 o'clock when I woke up. So your boy was tired, but Thank God I got some sleep, guys, because that's gonna allow me to just bring you a better stream. You don't want your boy tired here on stream. But getting down to it, what else is here? Alright, so Legend Celebration Boost. This is also huge. 20% increase to all gold and battle chips earned. So any gold that you earn in game, any gold that you claim is going to be boosted. Alright? This includes, I do believe this includes like golden crystals, all that kind of stuff. I popped those earlier just to check it out, and I'm almost certain that that's included. It was included, I know, for the Sigil Gold Rush or whatever with Deadpool or Gold Pool. But battle chips is probably the biggest one, because here's the thing: everybody in game that I've like ever heard of is like, oh, how do I, like, give me a way to get more units, give me a way to get more units, give me a way to get more units. If you grind arena, it is going to be the like most efficient way, period, of getting units in the game. Pretty much the only way to get a sufficient amount of units. So here's the thing: they're giving you 20% extra battle chips, which is huge, and battle chips are one of the main ways to get a bunch of units, guys. So log in, do these arenas, because not only is the rewards for a couple of the arenas really good, you're going to be getting more battle chips, which means simply more units. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm all for free units. So that's perfect. Legend Celebration Arenas, so like I was just saying, there's 4-star and 5-star Hero Crystal Shard Arena. Basically, you're going to be able to get a whole 4-star and a whole 5-star from grinding out these arenas. The 4-star arena, if there was more 4-star shards there, I would definitely take it hard, but the 5-star is more important to me. One 4-star crystal, I'm going to grind that arena. I'm definitely going to go for it because I need the ISO. But it's not guaranteed ISO, as we do know on my channel. Somehow, I just keep pulling new 4-stars, and I cannot get the ISO that I need. But that's another good thing about this event. And moving into the next one, or moving into one of the next ones, I'm going to skip ahead here for a second. Is the Halls of Glory, Healing, and Fortune. So, Halls of Glory contain ISO 8. I'm going to check it out. I haven't even checked it out yet. But there's a way to get ISO 8 in the game, and that is just freaking amazing. I need ISO 8. But I'm starting to lean towards, I probably should get back on a gold grind too, because I ranked up a few champions, guys, and that maybe I'll go something over in the stream, but there's a couple champions I ranked up, and one in particular, I am loving the rank up. Like, I just love the gameplay. And it's gonna be a rank, like I'm telling you, I'm gonna take this character to rank 5. I will, if you guys guess it, like guess what champ on my roster, like if you follow me, guess what champ on my roster I took to rank 4, and then that champ, guess who it is, because that champ is gonna go to rank 5. I'm curious if you guys know my roster well enough, know the rank ups I've been wanting to do, and are curious enough to know if who one of my next rank 5s is going to be. But it's definitely going to be a rank 5. Like, I just love the gameplay. So fun to play. I do not have a Stormax Melvin. Alright, so Incursion solo objectives. So there's some objectives to complete, which gives you quite a few extra incursion artifacts, which is great. If you watch my channel at all, then you'll know that I regularly take part in incursions with multiple different people. Last one was done with Coop. We made it to Zone 13 in Sector 6, which is pretty good. It was my personal best for Sector 6, so not bad, especially with second rank champs. At least on his end. I only have Damo as a 4-star. Nick Fury I do as a 5-star. He will be going to rank 5, but he's not the one I'm talking about. Nick Fury is an obvious rank 5. He is fun to play, so that's a good guess. but he's not the one in particular I'm talking about today. It's actually surprising. I will give another hint. It's a tech champion. And I will also say this, he will be getting used a lot, unfortunately, on Alliance War defense. So I won't be able to use him quite as much. Colossus is another great guess, because he is one of the rank ups I've been talking about, but Colossus is not the next rank 5. He will not be a rank 5 for probably until he is duped. Gilly, I don't have Gilly. Or Gilly 2099 for that. I don't have Vision. So it's not Vision. But I probably would love to have a Vision for power control. Speaking of power control, this tech champ does a little bit of power control. And by a little bit, he does good when you play him well. I would say he is a high skill character as well. Oh, I kind of give it away that it's a he. Oh, shoot. Alright, anyway, let's keep going through this. Keep guessing down in chat. Anyway, item trade-in store. So part of the item trade-in store I agree with, part of it I don't. Number 1 is we'll just check it out. After this, we'll get through this. What's going on, Ian? Hello, hello. So let's get through this, and then I'm gonna go to that item trade-in store right after this, just to kind of go through, like, honestly, your Phoenix path is the only path left. Congrats, my dude. Get it done. Grind it out. I've been talking to Ian here over line, trying to help him through as much as possible of this event quest, Uncollected. I was there, man. I was there back in late March or April through April. My roster was was nothing. So grinding out Uncollected was difficult, very, very difficult. What's going on, Glisser? So yeah, let's go through this. I already have Warlock at rank 5, Melvin. By the way, for all y'all who are just now joining, right now I'm having everybody guess who my next tech rank 4, from rank 4, I just ranked him up to rank 4. Anybody, if you've been looking at my roster, been talking about potential rank ups, I decided to take him up to rank 4 over the weekend. I started using him. His gameplay is fantastic. It is a tech champ. We already got to that part. We've got a ton of people guessing. I appreciate all the guesses, but get them in there. And then I'm going to announce who my next rank 5 is going to be as far as the tech class goes, unless I pull like Ghost or maybe Gilly, but I don't know. He's so enjoyable to play. Warlock is already at rank 5, so we already have that set. It's going to be like the next one on the list. Howard the Suck is not the champion. I'll let you guys fizzle it out there. I do have Mysterio, but he's not duped yet. So, and he would be good on AW defense. So that is a great guess, Melvin. All right, I will reveal here in a second, guys. By the way, though, I do like he does require skill. He requires a lot of skill to play, but I'm telling you guys, he is so much fun in my opinion. So much fun. Highly suggest. Even unduped. So let's keep going. So we got the bonus crystal and daily specials. I've already taken advantage of this. Had to go with my my tech daily, and I believe Solar is here with us now. What's going on, Solar?
How's it going, Mr. Talent?
Not bad, dude. Just getting through. I'm going through the in-game mail. All right, so first up, we're gonna go over here to my champions tab, and let me just say, this boy right here went to rank 4, and I'm just so impressed with his gameplay. It's so satisfying and rewarding when you get that power drain. Like, I don't know. Have you played Hulkbuster, Solar?
Yeah, not much, but yeah, that is pretty nice to. The only thing is the timing when they're blocking, though. But
so
when it works,
I've been, as you know, I've been grinding out 5.3.6 for revives, right? So I've been taking him into 5.3.6, and he is, even though like there's that node on there where they gain power for each debuff, so you can't use heavies on that path, but the cornered path with even at rank 4, he does great power control. And I've figured out that there's 2 different ways to really easily get that power drain. One is after you throw a heavy, you go for the stand-up intercept, and almost, I would say for that one it's a little bit less, but almost every time you get the power drain. If you don't, it's no big deal. You get to lock them, and then you just bait another special, go in for another one. But it's not super reliable for power control, but it is nice to have as an added bonus. But I will say, if you go with a standard 5-hit combo, so if you have you ever gone in for a 5-hit combo, went to throw a special 2, and then you realize you threw it a little bit too late, and then all of a sudden your special 2 is going into a block?
Yep, that happens often.
So what if you intentionally do it, is my question.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if you intentionally delay that special, they're not going to have an opportunity to attack in. Number 2, they always block. Always. 100% of the time, they block. Unless you're playing a super passive AI, like, Arena. I have not... And, I'll get into some gameplay further on when I actually do more of my 5-3-6 grinding on stream. And I'll show it. Like, if you... Like, a lot of people, you'll go heavy, spam heavy, spam heavy, spam heavy. But if you, right before you go to power drain, if you go in for a 5-hit combo, and then instead of immediately throwing the special 2, delay that special 2 just a little bit, they have time to throw up a block, and they do it reliably every time.
Okay.
And then you always get the power drain. It's super nice because it drains 100% of that power, and if you got them cornered, then you spam heavies, and then you hopefully can parry, and then go in for another 5-hit combo and do it all over again. And if you have a tech boost, and I'm sure if you got a tech boost on, it's so easy. So
'cause you're gonna get your power back right away.
Right. So this boy is going to rank 5, and there's 2 reasons behind that, right? Not only is he super enjoyable to play, he's got massive damage when you play him correctly. He's got really good regen when he's awakened, so eventually this guy will be awakened. Number 3, the biggest reason is Alliance War defense. He is a badass defender. He is so annoying. With unblockable special 1, unblockable special 2, and the special 2 being like pretty much impossible to evade unless you're using Spidey. Or Ghost, I guess. I mean, not even really with Ghost. It's too long of a special. So, he's just super annoying. I guess he would have to be a Quake fight, and if you put him on the right node, he won't be able to be quaked.
Okay.
Because of power gain.
Yeah, I've had my R2 on defense for a while. He doesn't get a ton of kills, but he's pretty consistent, 1 or 2. So
I will say though, you're playing at a different level of war, though, aren't you? Gold 1 or Plat 3?
Yeah, Plat 3.
Plat 3, yeah. So, I mean, I'm playing right now at like Gold 3, Gold 2. We're hoping to get to Gold 1 by end of season, but he'll probably get more kills just because, we find that, defense doesn't matter as much where I'm at. Offense matters more. But with defense, we find that tougher, we don't go for diversity as much as we go for tougher fights, because tougher fights, where we're at, there's just people who don't know how to battle consistently with tougher fights. So yeah, I think Hulkbuster will be annoying, but I've also got Elsa with suicides. On defense constantly, so Elsa almost always brings me a kill almost every war right now. People just have such troubles, and I can understand it. You get an immediate degen on you, and if you don't kill her fast enough, she's gonna that degen is gonna wreck you every time.
Yeah, and if people aren't familiar with her to take a mutant, then they are gonna get degened. So,
exactly. So it's just, and I mean, honestly, there's not too many mutants that get used in Alliance War other than Omega Red. So, I don't
people are normally going to put their domino on defense.
Right.
Namor ends up showing up as an attacker now and then.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I know, Melvin. I know you said Hulkbuster. I was trying to give everybody else an opportunity to guess. All right, let's chat here. Ian says, "Hey, you will get Ultron by 2 energy in the Road to Labyrinth Chapter 2 Quest 1." I've already done Road to Labyrinth.
Yeah, there's a solo objective with the legendary stuff.
Okay.
And you have to defeat Ultron or his bots or something.
Right.
And
I'm gonna be grinding. I'm gonna be grinding 536 quite a bit, so I'll get Ultron plenty of times grinding out 536 because there's an Ultron in that on the easy path there for the energy refills. So I'll get him plenty of times. Don't worry, guys. In the next week, I will get that Ultron.
Yeah, I think you have to kill him 15 times or something.
So have you looked at the item trade-in in the Legends part of the store?
Yeah, I've done a couple of the health pots.
I've done
and the revives. I was wondering about the level 3 revives, but I'm not going to trade those in because I don't see where that would be more useful than a level 2 revive.
Okay, so let me start with the trade-ins that I've made so far are like T4 class catalyst trade-ins. I don't need skill. I don't need skill. There's like no point in time anytime soon where I'm gonna need skill catalyst because Nick Fury doesn't need to go up to rank 5 anytime soon. And I only had 2 of them, so like I need to do other rank ups. So I'm like pushing for other catalysts right now. So you know I'm thinking I'll trade one of the skill in. That's not a big deal. But big one was Mystic. I have so many Mystic T4CC, it's ridiculous, and I have like no Mystic champs I'm taking up anytime soon. So and I'm not going to be pulling Mystic champs because I'm going to be going for Cosmic Tech Crystal. So yeah, right now I traded in one of the Mystics, and then I traded in one of the basics because that's a steal, like T4B for a T4CC any day of the week. And then I traded in some of the fragments, T4CC fragments for T4 fully formed T4CC. So those are definitely good tradings if you guys are looking to do getting any of the T4CC. If you have overflow or you have a lot of T4CC that you don't need, definitely go for one of those trading, basically like the trading crystals. The health pots, in my opinion, are a good trade-in. They're huge. They're definitely a huge trade-in. Definitely worth it. Now, if we consider revives, I don't agree with the revives, like at all. I don't agree. I think it should be a 1-to-1 ratio on revives. In my opinion, if they were trying to be nice to everybody, it'd just be a 1-to-1 ratio. You know what I mean? Like trade in one of the 20 percenters for 40 percenters. And then screw the level 3 altogether because level 3 isn't bad, but unless you're planning to grind out revives consistently all the time, be grinding out revives and then have an overflow that you're not going to use. So if you're an endgame player, I get it. Like, you don't really have anything to use revives on right now, right? Me, on the other hand, I'm just consistently using revives because I'm always going to be putting myself into content that's going to require probably a revive here or there. So I'm just never really going to have like a super huge overflow of revives that I'm going to use, that I'm not going to use by the time they expire. So here's my problem. They both do the same thing, it's just a difference in health, right? So why would I trade in 2 revives for 1 revive? If that makes sense, because you're basically giving up a whole revive for your champion. That's a whole 40 units, basically, that you're saving yourself. Other than being an in-game content, not having any other use for revives at the moment, like, can you, like, maybe share with me, Solar, your opinion on that?
So the reason why, so the only place I'm going to be using them currently would be Abyss, and the level 1 revives there, you can use them and you can definitely do some damage with the champ with 20%. But
40% makes that difference.
It does, but for the Abyss, like a few block hits and 20% is kind of gone.
Right.
So the 40% there are much more useful. The 20% are good if you're using Nick Fury in his real state. because if you're using a 40% on him, you're wasting 10% right away.
Right.
He's going to degen down to 30%. So
Right.
using the 20% on him makes more sense. Then for Aegon, like if you're using a 40% and you're going to start off with a heavy, so that you get the Furies up. Now with the heavy, you get the Unstoppable, so you're absorbing some of that damage. You're not taking the full damage. But if you're using a 20%, you're going to be down to like 18, 15% health right at the start because they're using the heavy. Whereas if you're using the 40%, Aegon's going to last a little bit longer. So, and then for me, so farming the level 1s, I'm not really using them anywhere, so they're going to go into overflow. So converting them to the L2s, in essence, it's going to make my revives that I farmed last longer.
It makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that, like you said, it depends where you are in the game and what your use is, right? So.
Right. I like I said, I understand if you're going for that. If you plan to farm out the revives anyway, why not go for it? But at my point, like, I mean, for what I see a 20% plus the use of potions, way more worth it for the trade-ins.
Right.
Now, if I had so many revives in my stash and that I'm not going to use, well, then definitely like throw some revives at this, because if you're not going to use them, you might as well, trade in for something that's not going to expire. But I don't know.
Yeah, but that's also like when I was saying the thing about doing the race through ROL. It's not actually because of the race. It's because, like, at least for me, because we can trade in the level 3 health bots to level 4s. So I may as well pick up some level 3s from ROL, and I'm guessing that you would probably be looking to do the same. So I just figured doing the race, then it just it makes it more interesting.
Right.
Rather than the mundane, just farming ROL.
Well, I think it would be like, the reason I said like recording it would be cool, because like I feel like even like we could do it live ourselves and still record it. I think the recording it would be pretty cool, just because like it's just like one piece of content that people like be able like to go to Realm of Legends and see just a cool speedrun video. I mean, and I feel like that like there's speedrun videos out there, but I feel like that would kind of be unique in a way.
Yeah.
And the thing is like I'm kind of curious, like if like I can get through it faster with another champ.
Okay.
So you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna like kind of like this Summoner Showdown in a way. We're gonna be doing it with ROL, and just kind of like testing the waters and like fastest one through regardless of the champ. I mean.
Yeah.
Aegon,
yeah,
I will say a rank 3 Aegon can take it quick, but also if you're not, I mean, rank 3 Aegon or not, if you're not using him to his max capability, like he has a lot of unique quirks, you know what I mean? So there's a possibility with better gameplay that a rank 5 Aegon or a rank 2 Aegon could beat a rank 3 Aegon. Like rank 3 Aegon doesn't guarantee a faster run. It just does more damage. It guarantees a little bit more damage per hit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I had done it once. Not like so. He was streaming. I was just here doing it on my phone and just saying, okay, I've finished this fight, finished that fight. But Lakers Bodyguard and I did a race, and he was using an R5 Aegon. I was using the R3. I think it was my second day of having him at R3, and I'd never used him prior. And Lakers Bodyguard was only about 2 minutes behind me by the end of it. So, but I didn't realize it at the time. But the reason for it was because mine was a low sig. So by the time I got to Wolverine, I didn't have a 500 combo.
Yeah.
His was a high sig. So he had. So I was quite a bit faster to Wolverine. But once we got to Wolverine, he got Wolverine down much quicker than I did.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That's where I would probably trip up, because mine's only sig 95. So, All right, so Maurice Bishop, welcome. He says AOL, LOL, ROL. The more revives you have, the better. And if you're farming revives, you're also farming potions. If you've been farming resources, you're not going to give up 2 for 1. And see, Maurice, I completely agree. And in the case where Solar, what Solar was talking about, I agree. I do agree with him as well. But a lot of people are not where he is. I mean, Solar here is the definition of an endgame player. He is pretty. You've done pretty much all other content except Abyss, right?
Yeah, just one path of Abyss and variant 5.
Yep, that's it. So when you're where he is, like your need for revives is very specific, in a sense. So Maurice, I definitely agree with you, but I mean also the argument for even AOL becomes, would you rather have more revives and then just farm up enough potions to match your revives? That way you could, go 20% and then use the potions on top of it, use health potions on top of it. Is it ethical though? Like, who knows? It's definitely, I guess, up to the person. Personally though, I see no reason to trade in revives. I would never do it at this time.
Yeah, I think if you're doing like event quest, Act 5, then yeah, unless you've got level 1s in overflow, you probably don't want to be trading.
Yeah, I probably should get to some content though. So, I could go into the arena. I've already gone into the arena a little bit, but I don't know. Did they fix the bug earlier where it was like you were getting?
Yeah,
they did.
Apparently.
Okay, cool. Because I was gonna say, because I went in there and it was just like it was gonna take forever to do the grind. Not isn't that it isn't gonna take forever, but it was gonna take a lot longer. So I just stopped and
yeah.
If you're to go into, I kind of want to check out this Halls of Glory. So
if you don't need, but you do need ISO.
Yeah, I do need ISO.
All you get is, but you only get in total 10 bricks of whatever class.
Okay.
But it's costing a lot of energy to clear it. I think people were saying to do the 2 quests, it's like 3 or 6 energy refills.
What?
Yeah, because it's 3 energy per
tile.
Move. Yeah.
Right. So is it worth it?
I'm not gonna do it.
You're just not gonna do it at all?
Not that one. No, I'll do the Halls of Healing,
which is
the pots and the revives,
pots.
which is
Which I'm almost like, I don't know. I need both. I want to do rank ups. I want to do rank ups so bad, but like with all these shards and whatnot.
Yeah, but I mean, because the arena, you're gonna get.
All right, Melvin. You can calm down a little bit. I'm gonna get to it. So we're debating a lot right now. There's a lot of content, dude. There's a lot of content, and I'm gonna tell you like firsthand with my schedule. I don't know if there's a way I'm gonna be able to get it all done. Like guys, like there is a lot of stuff to do this week, especially come Wednesday. Oh my God, like we got. Do we have the new Summoner Showdown yet?
No.
Okay.
That's not until next week.
It's not until next week? I thought that was I thought that was gonna be this Tuesday.
That's what I thought too, and I was looking up the schedule. It's a little bit odd. So
is it like every 2 weeks?
Yeah. So yeah, new boss opens every 2 weeks. What? So basically, you have a week to put in your times. Then there's a week off, and then the next week, the next boss is available.
Yeah, let's behave in chat, guys. What's going on, Woogie? So yeah, new releases each week. I don't know. But we're gonna have that eventually, and we're also gonna have. I gotta do more Heralds of Galactus. I need to go up against the Doom, and I need to be able to have my Quake free to do it. So I had to fit that in outside of War. So I might not even stream that because. If I have to do War, I'm gonna have to do it outside of War. Because I need Quake for War. Like, my alliance relies on my Quake.
You have Quake on defense?
No, on offense.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so, like, heavily relies on my Quake. I mean, I use her every War. Too much energy cost for the halls. Yeah, I'm learning that quite quick. But, I mean, I don't know, like... is that I don't think, from the sounds of it, is it gonna be tier 5 ISO at the very least?
I think on the highest difficulty, I think it is tier 5, but it's only 5 bricks.
5 bricks for like an energy. 5 bricks per an energy refill is like nothing though.
Yeah.
Torch Void, Red Hawk.
But there's the gold though as well. Not much, but there's something.
Maurice, for what? Torch. I don't know what you're referring to, Maurice. Alright, so let's get in arena and let's just start grinding that. I guess that's not arena. Alright. But I will say these arenas are pretty fantastic.
Yeah, they're not bad for shards. And then with the battle chip boost, that's kind of nice too.
Yeah, I would say the battle chip boost is huge. Alright, we already have our streak. Never mind. We should probably start from the top. From the top.
You know, so did you say you already did trade in health pots?
I haven't traded any pots yet, but
Okay.
I don't have a ton to trade in at the moment because I've been focusing more on revive farming than pot farming.
Oh, okay. Are you close to the cap for revives?
I'm at 13, I believe.
Okay.
So
And
not
the
too
cap is
bad.
15. Yeah. Because I mean that's what
I
you
think
can
it's.
do too,
Is, I thought it was 19. Do you have sigil? You don't have sigil though.
No.
I have sigil.
Because at the end of the week, if you have pots or revives in your overflow, then you could just trade in so that you don't have anything in your overflow.
Right.
Yeah,
Melvin's-
that 2-star arena is pretty quick. Melvin, you've been doing the 1-2-star arena all day. How do you get 550? You should be like done, man. Get your fingers moving faster.
He's probably like me, where I like. Honestly, I'm just not good about like repetitively playing. I go off on tangents. So.
Yeah. Well, hero use is the next 24-hour up.
Yeah. So. I already don't really care for arena grinding. So, we're gonna see. Oh. How dare you smack me? Aren't the points inflated? That's how they did it before. So, yeah, they're inflated. Earlier, though, so as you guys just saw there, I got about 6,000 points per fight. I was only getting about 6,000 total for the whole series. So like they were not inflated earlier on today, and a lot of people were complaining. I even like went into my alliance chat. My alliance was trying to argue with me that it was like I told them there was a bug, and they didn't believe me. I guess none of them went in early enough to find out that there was a bug, and I was like, look, we'll go watch Seaton stream. There was definitely a bug.
Yeah.
Doing some 1 to 2 for sure. Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty much caught up on everything. If someone comments in chat, don't be afraid to read it, Solar, if you're watching.
Alright.
Because I tend to miss things when I'm not paying attention. I don't want to fight Electro, so. Yeah, I'm trying to get as many points as possible. I don't have very many ranked up champs, so as far as 2 stars and 1 stars go. I ranked up some 2 stars for
So from Maurice, that and considering the quick turnaround, the 1-2-star arenas can get you 550k quick. Yeah. Yeah, the refresh on the 2 stars is pretty bad.
Yeah, but for the, I think it was the Red Rift event, that's where I ranked up some 2 stars for that. I was like, oh, this 2-star looks fun to play. I don't have him currently ranked up.
So you don't normally do arenas, right? Or do you?
So I've been trying to do arenas quite a bit more than I was. Oh, this cable's gonna destroy my carnage. Yep. Fuck. Alright, let's not lose streak. No, I didn't want you to throw a special one yet.
Oh, as soon as he gets his power bar, he'll do it.
There we go. Come on, buddy. I had to let him hit me.
Yeah, I don't normally run the 2 stars in arena, but I will this week because of the added battle chips. But
fuck. Yep, I just lost streak.
That sucks.
Yeah.
But you just started though, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh well. It is what it is. I can't keep a streak in arena worth a shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, I think my highest arena streak is like 23 or 24. Sad. It's very sad.
It's one of those things though, if you don't do it much, you're not used to it, right? So.
Well, it's just, one, the passive AI. I can't stand the passive AI. I feel like if the AI wasn't so passive, then it would be it'd be a little like more predictable, and therefore easier to do harder fights. But when you have a harder fight, especially like, I don't know if it's just like recently, but the parry freaking mechanism where you're like hitting into them and they're constantly parrying you. Like they never hold up their block, so you're always attacking into them without a block.
Right.
And if you don't throw a hit, then they're not going to attack into you, so it's just, I don't know. I assume. Oh man, so welcome to the real grind, guys. The grind I've been doing before was kind of fun. So at least like I like personally I like farming pots, and I like farming revives just because like I can take champs that are like super fun to play in. But I've said this before about arena, it's just like the fact that I have to use a whole bunch of champs that I don't really like to use, their gameplay in my opinion isn't that fun. Makes arena in my opinion very boring. Question though, I mean, I know Solar's not here. How long does it take for how long does it take for 2 stars to recharge? Anybody know? I could always look it up, but I'm lazy. I just want to get the grind done. I wonder if they'll reset by the time I get through a roster. As soon as you reach 550, you could open a dual crystal. What dual crystal is it even today? I swear I need to get me an Omega Red, guys. As a 5-star would be spectacular. I believe I still have a generic, and he's generic worthy, and I could definitely take him to Sig 200. I need to get me an Omega Red, guys.
Look at you
So-
rocking that Star Omega.
Yeah, and I have fun doing it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh my god, Omega is just, he's
Yeah, he's a
so,
lot of fun to play.
he is so much, I don't know if he's, like, he can be fun, but I feel like he's just, like, it's entertaining watching, getting the spores on them and just watching the health drain.
Yeah.
Like, I think what's entertaining is the fact that he's just super overpowered, you know what I mean? It's kind of like playing Ghost. I mean, and I guess some could say Quake. Like, Quake's playstyle, I would say, isn't the most entertaining in the world, but it's definitely rewarding.
The thing with Quake, though, you have to be good.
Yeah, you do have
Like,
to be
I
good.
mean,
Like,
yeah.
I don't know, like, I've Quaked, I'll probably, like, depending on how far our alliance gets in this, I might end up Quaking on stream, Quaking one of them, our mini island dooms. We have three dooms on mini island to face, and I'm taking one of the three. So Quake is a fantastic option for Doom. He's super aggressive though, so like it's usually a very long fight because like you don't get a ton, you don't get as many aftershocks placed because if you're doing Quake and Shake, Quake and Parry is one thing, you can get a little bit more aftershocks landed on Quake and Parry, but then you have to be worried about how much block damage you're gonna take against Doom. But again, that's also what having Quake Awakened helps with, because then some of that block damage is just reflected. I don't know. I've been getting more attuned to the arena grind though. Like, I've been like forcing myself to do it as much as possible recently, just because like the units are undeniably worth it.
Yeah. Well, the thing with arena is like you benefit from several different areas, right? Like the battle chips, which will give you units in gold.
Right.
Then you're getting shards, like if you're doing the feature ones and stuff like that. So the shards are good for duping and ISO, so on and so forth. So, and then it's a good way to practice it. Like if you're not good against a certain champion and you see them in the arena, you should actually pick them. You get practice fighting them. Yeah, it sucks to lose, but if you only lose one out of the 3 fights,
right,
it's not terrible. The only thing that sucks though is if you get somebody like Thing or Iron Man Infinity War, just long.
Iron Man Infinity War is just an awful arena fight. I also hate Nick Fury. Like, I wouldn't say Nick Fury is like long as much as it's just super annoying arena fight, especially if you don't have the proper matchup.
Yeah. If you don't have a mutant, it kind of sucks.
Yeah. And it's like I always don't have a mutant or like Magic. Magic is probably the worst though. When I have to take a rank 1 5-star against a rank 5 duped 5-star Magic, and I don't have anything that can avoid her limbo. It's just like, well, that's an automatic loss right there, 100%. You know, like you can't do anything. There's no amount of skill that can beat that fight. You know what I mean?
Is there anyone who doesn't exist as a 6-star currently that you'd like to see as a 6-star?
Quake. I mean, if I had Quake as a 6-star, even just at maxed out rank 1, like it'd be so nice, just because like for example right now in AQ map 5 we have Gilly 299 as a boss, as a mini, and I could take that fight with Quake, but since I have Quake in War, I can't use her in. So.
Yeah, the only one I'd really like to see would be Hyperion. I think he would be.
Oh my god.
Pretty crazy as a 6-star.
Yeah, Hyperion, especially with the adrenaline healing.
But I think even just his regular healing would be pretty crazy. Because even as a 5-star healing, that lasts a long time.
Right.
Maurice says Hyperion and RC 6-star.
Yeah,
The damage.
the damage.
Yeah, it would be crazy.
I mean, his sustainability. The biggest thing I love about Hyperion. I don't have a Hyperion as a 5-star anyway. Like, one of the things I love about Hyperion is just the special spam. Like, it's so useful.
Actually,
and I was.
He's a good counter to Iron Man.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about to Ian on the last stream. I remember, like, I was pulling up, even though I don't really have Hyperion, don't know how to use them effectively. I was pulling up Iron Man Infinity War fight and duels just so I could show him like how to face him in Uncollected.
Because says Voodoo as a 6-star would be nice too.
I mean, Voodoo would be nice, but at the same time, it's just like Voodoo, even when he's like SIG 200, and fully ranked up, like the biggest problem with Voodoo is he just still doesn't reliably place his LOA buffs, or his LOA buffs, right? So when you're not reliably placing those buffs, or you're not especially when you're in a matchup with not a ton of buffs, his damage is just not, and he's also like his damage is reliant on the fact that, you know, you're going into a non-poison immune fight, and there's so many poison immune characters now. It's just like the use for Voodoo has gone way down.
Yeah, when he first came out, I wanted him bad. I did the arena for him for the 4-star.
Yeah.
And then for the longest time, every 5-star I was popping, I wanted Voodoo, and I've not seen him yet.
Yeah, Voodoo, like, don't get me wrong, Voodoo is nice. I would love to see Stark Spidey as a 6-star. I think Starky would be pretty intense. Scarlet Witch would be super OP. Still, even after her nerf. I mean, I don't really know too many others, I guess, that would be awesome as a 6-star. I guess there'd be a lot of hype against Wolverine being a 6-star. But in my opinion, probably Starky and Hype would probably be the top two. Magic wouldn't be bad as a 6-star. I will say that either. Oh no, there's still quite a few.
Yeah, Starky would be an interesting one.
Yeah, for sure.
Maurice. No, I use Voodoo on map 7 all day. And Melvin, how you doing, Putrid?
I'm doing all right. I'm trying to get through this. I'm gonna be This is gonna be the slowest arena grind you guys have seen. But honestly, it's not too bad. Like, it's a lot better, I will say, after the bug was fixed, because I'm already at like 100k now, and I've done way less fights than I did earlier. To get to 36k, I think I did like 4 or more than that. I think I did
like 4 rounds?
To get to 36k, I think I did, because I got to, no, I did a total, when I came in here, it was whatever I had when I came in. I think I had a streak of like 8 or 9 at the beginning of this. So, I've never taken Quake against Mysterio. I had to do a Mysterio fight for War. I had to do 2 Mysterio fights, actually. I took the second one with Warlock. But the first one I took with Quake, and like I said, never Quaked Mysterio before, so I went to duel, practice and duel Mysterio. And whenever I practice, like, I take my 4-star Quake into the duel. That way, like, the fight lasts longer, so I get reliable practice out of one duel. And I was able to take down a 5-star duel Mysterio.
Okay.
With yeah, I was able to take down 5-star Mysterio with my rank my 4-star is not ranked up at all. I have 0 ISO in her. She's she's the lowest of the low when it comes to her level, and I was able to take down a 5-star Mysterio without taking a single hit. So I was like, yeah, I think I got this. So that went good. I'm always a little nervous for Doom though, because of how aggressive he is. It's just it can be an annoying Quake fight. The passive fights are the easy ones.
Mhm. Doom's actually a really decent fight if you're using Corvus.
Well, Corvus or Ghost, right?
Yeah, the only thing with Ghost is because his L1
Right.
takes a while, so it's a little bit tough to phase it. But with
Or
Corvus,
you just don't even phase it, right? Like,
yeah, I guess you could just block it. With Corvus, though, if you do like a 4-hit combo, dash back and then intercept them, it's not bad.
right, because did you seriously just evade that, you piece of shit? I hate Ultron's evade, man. Like, it's so random. It's so random.
Yeah. You know, I don't like fighting with champs that evade a lot, actually, because it throws off your rhythm a bit, right? Like, if you go to parry, but instead you evade, then your
Starkey can be that way for sure.
I find Miles to be the worst.
Oh yeah, Miles is the worst. You are right about that. Oh my god, he just resisted me. What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, that's because that's not a mastery you see too many people running, actually. Huh.
Yeah, I actually run that though because I need to get up to willpower.
Okay.
So I have to have the points in the defensive tree. I could do it in like energy resistance or whatnot, but I've just honestly the random like accidental parry on a heavy helps.
It's good for defense though, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you could if you're looking war-wise defense, then it's good. But if you go with 1 in energy resistance and then 4 in physical resistance, that will also get you up to willpower.
Right. I've found my preference to be there, I guess. I've tried energy resist, like I just don't notice really the difference. If I notice the difference when it's in resist, because obviously like I'll do an axe, I'll be like, oh shit, that just saved my ass, right? You know, I don't really notice energy resistance or physical resistance saving my ass. I mean, even though like I'm sure it would, I just don't notice it.
Yeah, the physical resistance is more when you parry, you'll take less damage, or when you're blocking in general, you'll take less. So it's not a ton, but over time it will add up.
Right.
And then the energy resistance, if you're not fighting an energy champion, then it's irrelevant. So.
All right, so we got some chat in here. Uses Voodoo on map 7 all day. Well, I mean, are you using him for what is that path? What is the path that BG takes for map 7? Acid Wash. Are you using Maurice? Are you using him for Acid Wash? Because he has
armor break for that.
You don't need armor break. You can use Voodoo on that path, but I know you can use Voodoo on that path. Again, I'm not a map 7 player, but I know it's more effective if you have an armor break champ. Melvin wants to see some Ghost gameplay. Well, the Ghost game, I only have Ghost as a 4-star, and I have no really content right now that I'm going to be taking her into. I have so much crap to do, I'm not going to be doing random stuff.
Yeah, this next week is crazy, man. With my luck, considering tomorrow's Halls of Healing, which I intend to do, we're also going to get the event quest one, solo.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing the Halls of Healing as well, just because I would love to have the extra. I mean, I've been using my energy, solely to grind out potions and whatnot anyway, so. There's no way that the trade-off is, like, there's no way that going through 5.3.6 is a better trade-off than going through the halls.
Yeah.
The only difference in 5.3.6 is that it's always going to be the, like, I have yet to see any more energy efficient grinding for revives. I just don't like giving away all my energy refills personally, and I like the idea of being able to stack up on energy refills.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I like to rush through content. So, personally, I think that 5.3.6 is your best bet if you're not willing to give up all that energy, because you are gonna have to give some up for that for the halls.
Yeah. Melvin says he did Halls of Glory.
For you did Halls of Healing? When was Halls of Healing available?
Yeah, I like doing 416 if I'm gonna auto fight.
Well, yeah.
Pick up a revive there. But if I'm gonna actually like pay attention and fight, then 536. Actually, I like doing 536 when the science combat event is on. Because the science champs get their full
Right.
attack in there, whereas everyone else is half attack.
You know what's funny though? I personally use other champs in there, which is something I do want to showcase. Like once tonight, I want to showcase some Hulkbuster gameplay, because he's just, other than honestly, I hate using him in against Winter Soldier. Like it's just, Winter Soldier is so passive that like it's not fun.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna grind up to 250,000 here and then call it, because I mean, realistically, I should like the goal is like with a I don't know. I might have to do some of the arenas off stream, but I think I'm gonna shoot over to the 4-star one and do that next. Oh, I got all text, so it doesn't matter.
Melvin says I 100% Halls of Glory finally. Yeah.
How long did it take, Melvin? Out of curiosity.
I think a lot of people jumped into that initially, and then probably halfway through are like, what the hell am I doing?
They're like, what the hell, this isn't worth it.
Yeah.
He said a long time. You went for Mystic? No, if you went for Mystic, did you have to fight all Mystics? Is that how that works? It can't be that hard though. It's the predicted difficulty rating isn't that high.
Holy crap, it's already 11 o'clock. Wow. Jeez.
What time does that mean? It's here. Hold on. That means here it's 1 o'clock. I did get a toasty nap in, so.
It's 1 in the morning for you? Holy cow.
Yeah, I would say I'm probably good until about 3 or 3:30, but then I've got to.
What time do you get up for work?
So tomorrow is my 10 o'clock day, from 10 to 7 instead of, oh shit. Okay, I didn't do too bad.
Yeah, Melvin, I think the energy use for that Halls of Glory was the biggest complaint for most people.
I wonder if they're gonna do something about that. Like, they could easily fix that just by like giving us a way to gain energy throughout this, like energy refills. They have a way for us to get energy refills, and that becomes not really an issue, right?
Yeah. Well, they had an energy offer a week ago or so.
Yeah, I took it. I bought it.
I think you got 4 at the initial purchase.
You got 5. You got 5 at the initial purchase, and then you get 1 a day for 14 days straight. So that's a total of 19 energy refills for $5.
Right.
That is a steal if you use units and you don't want to use your units for energy. Which personally, like all the like Put it that way, that deal has made me able to go in and finish master for the event quest. I'm not doing heroic, like screw that. But it has also made it so I can like consistently grind out revives too.
Is it next month's? Wait, no, not next month. Is it the upcoming event quest where we're supposed to have the Cavalier difficulty, or is it the one in October?
It's next month.
Oh, okay.
Because it was 2 months in.
So
it was 2 months. It was 2 months side quest, and then next month we're actually getting full Cavalier difficulty, or supposed to be.
So the one we get next Wednesday.
Is that next Wednesday already? Holy shit! God damn.
That'll be interesting. I think I'll have to stop doing heroic, because I usually do heroic just for the T4B.
Oh damn, I'm fucked here. I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of like, literally, I was like looking up and thinking. Like,
yeah.
I guess that's a habit when you start getting into arena, like the arena grind. You're just like, you'll look away, thinking like, oh, you got it, and then all of a sudden you face a Hulk and he stuns you.
Yeah.
I will say, I think this streak is a lot easier to hold up when you're just using like low rank 2 stars. When you're using low rank 2 stars, you never have to worry about special 3. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to fit it all in my schedule. The biggest thing that's difficult is like, now that I'm working, I have to, throughout the day, I have to work. So I can't do any like grinding that I need to do outside of stream.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see when I get to Labyrinth. Like, I don't know, man. Like, all this stuff is one-time shit. So like I feel like it's more important right now to. Grind out all the like side quest, event quest stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's a one-time thing. You're never, that's not coming back. So take advantage of it while it's there. It's more important than me completing Labyrinth at the moment.
Yeah. You may as well whatever content lasts the shortest. That's what you may as well get done first.
Seriously, come on, dude.
That thing is annoying. Yeah, I think I'll be doing 2 streams a day all this week.
You got the time for it, Mr. Retired.
Yeah. But even with having nothing but time, I don't know if I'm gonna get all this stuff done.
I'm telling you, work for me this week. I'm gonna be a little tired at work a little. Like, I'm gonna be feeling the nap time or the nap time grind during lunch hour.
Yeah, and that commute that you have for work and home, oh, that's rough.
Yeah. You mean just staying at home?
Yeah, the only reason I'm doing these arenas though is just because of the extra battle chips. So I was thinking I was going to open all of my battle chips at the end of this week because of the gold boost, but we'll have another gold boost in December, and I think I'll save up to 10 million battle chips and open them then.
Yeah, I'm going 10 million battle chips. Yeah. Did I just hear that right?
Yep, I'm at 3 million currently. So.
Jeez, that's a lot of units, my dude.
Yeah.
How many units do you think 10 million is gonna get you?
So it's about 2,000 per million.
Okay, on average.
So 10 million should be 20,000 units.
Jeez. Oh, thank you for intercepting me with that special one.
From Melbourne, the next 4 hours, Halls of Healing is coming. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, 3 a.m. your time would be like what? Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be up that late. No,
Yeah,
not on a weekday night.
No, that'd be 5 for you. I'll wait until tomorrow day.
Like I said, the only reason I'm staying up till like 3:30 is because I got a nap before stream, so I slept from... What did I... Oh, really, Perry? Come on. What is this RMG?
I think June was a little hurt that I didn't like. I told him I wasn't doing StarCraft this week because of wanting to get all this stuff done, and he's like, "Oh, you can do that anytime." I'm like, "No, it's only here for 6 days."
And there is a lot to do. Now, don't get me wrong, this arena is not going to be that difficult.
No, and actually, I did that one, the 2-star for the 5-star shards, and I got to 250k in 30 minutes.
Right.
I was actually going to message him back and say, "Oh, I think I'll have time for a couple matches, but I'll wait until I actually get ahead in the arenas and then take a break from it."
Yeah, like 250,000 should be good for each to grind to.
Mm-hmm.
How fast do 2 stars reset? That's my curiosity.
I think it's 2 hours, an hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad. So realistically, once you get through the roster, you're gonna be pretty much going right back through it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so normally day one, like Monday and Thursday, I'll get to about 7 million on the 5-star feature, 2.5 million on the 4-star feature, 500,000 to 1 million on the 4-star basic, and maybe 160k on the 3-star. I think today I'm going to probably try to finish the 4-star feature and the 4-star basic, and then the rest of the week work on the other ones. What are you at now, Melvin, for the 5-star shard arena?
I mean, if I was really adamant, I could probably get through this arena by the time work gets to easy. But
yeah, but you got 6 days, so there's no need to rush it.
You are most certainly right about that.
Zello World, sup, bro?
Zello World, welcome, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before. So right now we're just grinding out the 5-star shard arena. We're gonna be hitting 250 milestone in this, and then hopping over to the 4-star shards. I don't know. I haven't decided how far I want to go in the 4-star shards. I'm thinking maybe 250,000. Really just depends on how long it's gonna take. I mean, if you look at it this way, I've probably done. So I've done like 15 or 16 series to get to. Well, altogether it'd probably take what, like 17 or 18 series to get to a 250 milestone with like non-ranked up 2 stars.
Yeah, it wouldn't take that long.
Yeah, so it doesn't take that long.
Yeah.
I've certainly grinded more arena on my stream before that, but I also kind of want to grind the other arena for units too, you know? At least do some like minimal milestones.
Yeah.
I will see, I'm seeing, in Lions War, one of the things I'm seeing quite a bit is Yellow Jacket, and I freaking hate Yellow Jacket, so I'm like, alright, well, you know, as long as he's not in a power gain node, I'll just take Quake up against him and not have to worry about that stupid special.
Is it the L1 you don't like?
Dude, I can never evade his special completely. Never. I don't know if it's like a tablet thing
Is it
because
the
of
L1
distance.
or the L2?
The L1. I haven't really tried the L2. I probably should try the L2.
So for the L1, what you do is you get him like almost to a bar, then you do a 4-hit combo to get him to a bar,
And then
you back.
Yep.
And then you back out. Yeah.
Right, and that way you can get back to like the edge of the screen, right?
Right.
But here's the thing, even at the edge of the screen, it's still not a full evade.
He's still clipping you? Or is he? Are you getting clipped, or are you getting a full hit?
Here, I'll try to show you.
Okay.
That was my fault. Because this arena AI.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, that was my fault because of the arena AI. But with the tablet, the spacing is a little bit different, if you know what I mean. So with a tablet, like you don't see as much of the actual like arena itself. See what I mean? Like your arena spacing is a little bit different. On my phone, I don't have like I'm not even kidding. On my phone, I don't have problems dexing his special one.
Okay. Because Yellow Jacket and MCOC L1 are the same.
Right. Well, honestly, I have more luck with MCOC.
Well, the thing with MCOC, if you're timing it right, you can evade it when you're close to him. With Yellow Jacket, you can't.
Right.
Man, I have not done this much arena in one day. Oh, I guess since that time where we had to do a little bit.
Talk about a long fight, though. Iron Man versus Iron Man. Jesus Christ. Alright, we got one more series to do. I will say, though, probably the nicest thing about this event is going to be the battle chip increase.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people ask for more ways to get units in the game. And by the way, you have a little bit of feedback on the mic.
Is it any better now?
Yeah, it's better now. Perfect. Stream for 6 hours. I don't think that's gonna happen tonight, Melvin.
You can stream for 6 hours when you start streaming, Melvin. That could be your first stream. 6-hour stream.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think a 6-hour stream is hard at all. I just think that I can't be up that late. Like if I had started this stream at like 8 my time, then I'd be done with the 6-hour stream by 2 in the morning. That wouldn't be an issue. The problem is that going into just a 4-hour stream is gonna be 3:30 for me. So
yeah. How long do you normally stream?
I'd say my average is right around 2.5.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the game a lot, but I don't think I could stay 3-4 hours consistently in the game.
Does this dude have fucking Limber on?
Have some kind of break.
I hate arena fights with Limber.
Which classes are you going for, Melvin? For your dual crystal.
Hey, isn't today skill mutant?
Is it? I'm not even bothering with those anymore.
Why not? I can understand. You don't really. You don't really have any desired 5 stars, do you?
Yeah, no. The only 5-star, the only champions I want currently are, well, I've given up on Human Torch. That's not going to happen. But Human Torch Warlock or Gilly 999.
I guess you would only need Torch for the Abyss.
Yeah, and I've only got one path. Now that being said, the last path to do, he would be very useful for, but yeah,
I mean,
it's not gonna happen.
Here's the thing: the only horseman I don't have is Doom.
Okay.
So I'm not far off from what I need for the Abyss, but
yeah, and he is probably the one that is most interchangeable. So,
Doom, you think?
Yeah, because a lot of the fights you would have for him, you could do with Sim Supreme.
But I don't have Sim Supreme either.
Okay.
My Mystic roster is garbage. But here's the thing: I'm far from the Abyss, dude. Like I'm way far from the Abyss. I still have all the variants to complete. I've only completed one variant. I have to explore all the variants. I have Act 6 completion and exploration to do. Like I've only completed 6.1. I haven't even explored 6.1. So I have so much content to do. I have plenty of time to grab myself a Doom or Sim Supreme.
Yeah. Melvin, how are you at 530k now when earlier you were at 560k?
No, he was not. He He retracted that message and he said he's at 5. He retracted that message.
Okay.
He meant to type 520k.
Okay. I was gonna be like, dude, you're going backwards. Yeah, I think unless you're working mainly on 6 stars, I don't know if the Abyss is that applicable really. I mean, it's nice, the rewards are great, but unless you're looking to advance a 6-star roster, it's not a place to be focused on really.
Right. Alright, let's see what we can muster up in this arena.
Wait, but you have 6-star Aegon.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have for Torch? 5-star Max Torch?
No, I haven't even touched Torch really with he's at rank 3.
Okay, so you have him.
Mm-hmm.
5-star Nick Fury?
5-star Nick Fury is rank 4.
Okay. So Torch for your Aegon. So yeah, you're.
I have Claire, dude. I have Claire. That's about it. Like, and Claire's not good for the Abyss.
She wouldn't be good. No, she wouldn't be good for the Abyss. What about Morningstar?
Morningstar.
You don't have her?
No. She would be an alright option for the Abyss.
Yeah. She'd be really good for Venom the Duck. And then pretty much any Mystic will be sufficient for Captain Marvel.
Claire would be decent if the matchups were some kind of immunity or had some kind of immunity to incinerate, poison, or bleed.
Yeah,
then her rotation would be smoother.
Yeah, but the thing with Claire is most of what you want to use with her is the L2, and because it's got so many hits, you're going to meet that cap so
faster.
Quickly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're not wrong, but you could also heavy. A lot of people don't take that into consideration. You use your heavy a lot against an immunity champ. You know, you're going to be gaining a lot of clairvoyant charges, and then you can just throw a lot of special 3s for damage. And you can continue to nullify. You'll never really run out of clairvoyant charges at that point to continue nullifying. So you always be able to nullify.
Well, I mean, for Darkhawk, if you're using Void, you're doing a lot of heavying. So
I'm probably gonna hate fighting Darkhawk. Like honestly, I'm thinking about wait, no, Nick Fury's for that fight, isn't he?
No,
can't miss.
No, because you can't bleed him though, right? So
you can't bleed him. I guess that that wouldn't
and that's
work.
where most of Nick Fury's damage is from.
So wait, then what is the most popular option for that fight?
Either Void or Torch. I think Void is easier, but Torch is probably...
I also have Void, but I don't have him duped yet. I don't have Torch duped either, so...
Yeah, the Void dupe you would need more so. The Torch
right,
dupe
high
doesn't matter. Yeah. The Torch dupe is just making the pre-fight more available.
It's gonna be different fighting without suicides for the first time, though. I guess there's probably some content in Act 6 I'm gonna have to...
So for Act 6, what I did for that, because I used Ghost for most of it, so what I ended up doing there, I would look at the paths and see which ones I could use Ghost for, and I would just go through whenever I had the opportunity and do it with Ghost. And then the paths where I couldn't use Ghost and I needed suicides off, I would wait until Sundays to do it, because you wouldn't have war going, and then often you don't have AQ, so you can take off your suicides and you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't take off suicides for war, but the reason why is because like I'm placing like most of my champs that I'm placing, I don't really need to take suicides off.
Well, and depending, like even if they're not suicide friendly, if they're placed on the proper nodes, it's
right.
fine.
Exactly. So I mean, well, I'm actually an officer in my alliance now. I just became officer, and I guess the person who kind of leads our AW, like, even though I'm an officer, he still runs our AW. He has me place all like to work around suicides, not because I want to run them, but mostly because like I'm the one person I guess was chosen to run suicides.
Right. Yeah, Melvin, keep us informed.
Yeah, dude. I'm curious. But yeah, I'll be going for the Cosmic Tech Crystal.
Who are you looking for mainly there?
Oh, so many champs, dude. Like, you should see, like, I've shown it before, but maybe I'll pull it up again. Like, my Cosmic and Tech roster is very, very, very limited to pretty much. I have CMM, Warlock, and Hulkbuster. I don't even know if Star-Lord counts. I don't even know if Star-Lord counts anymore.
Not really.
So, yeah,
But I mean, Warlock and CMM are two of the best of their class.
Right. Don't get me wrong. But I still really want Ghost and Corvus.
Sure.
But there's also like super good runner-ups, right? Super good runner-ups being like Hyperion, Medusa dupe. I would love to have a dupe of Medusa, because I definitely want to take a Medusa up at least to rank 4 for Act 6, because there's so many robots in Act 6 that she's just like super useful for. You know what I mean?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see it. Did you post it already on Discord? Let's see. Alright, let me see it. You can post it. You can either post it in general or MCOC. You could probably do it in the MCOC general. That'd be good.
Oh, Melvin might have gotten somebody epic. We're supposed to hold up.
Honestly, though, like, what's kind of striking my curiosity with these dual class crystals is, are the pulls, like, are there even lower drop rates in them for god tier champs than are? Because we all know. There's like no doubt about it that the drop rate for a god tier or above champion in the basic crystal, you're going to dupe, like, you're more than likely gonna dupe like non-god tier champions way before you're going to, like, I can't tell you, out of all the crystal openings I've watched, there's got to be some kind of low, like, for drop rates for champions, even though, like, Kabam says there's no specific drop rates for champions, there's an equal drop rate for every single champion in the crystal. I think that's BS.
Are you saying Kabam lies to us?
Yeah.
What?
Like, I think that's complete BS.
Oh yeah.
But
Absolutely.
so I'm wondering if they worsened those for the dual class crystals, like giving you hope.
I think so.
that targeting that class, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I think so. So I went 5 of the cosmic techs and 7 of the mystic science, and I didn't even see the champions I was looking for.
right. Feel it.
Like, out of that many, not saying that I should have gotten Torch, Healing 29, 2099, or Warlock, but out of that many, I should have gotten 1 or 2 champions that,
Or, like God tier, you know what I mean?
yeah, that if I didn't have,
What is going on, champ?
still been happy. But
Right.
your PC. Did you guys win at StarCraft? Mr. Talent, did you see the updated leaderboard for the Summoner Showdown?
No, I didn't. There. I didn't know there was an update. I thought it was done. Hold on.
Yeah, no. Today was the last update.
Well,
So,
yeah, I thought I looked it up today, but I didn't see any changes.
Yeah. So the standings as
Oh
of today.
shit,
Those are the people that advanced. The thing I think is interesting,
dude, BG's not even on there.
the number 1 spot for all 3 regions, none of them are YouTubers.
Yeah, Happy McMuffins, SWAT U.
Because Swedea was
I guess
had first place for his region, but
right.
not
Well, he still got it. He's still qualified.
No, it's only the first place.
I thought it was first 3.
No, so because there's 3 rounds, right? Like there's the one that we just had.
Mhm.
Then there's Captain Marvel movie, and then there's Iron Man.
Yeah.
So there's so right now, as of right now, there are 3 people for the next round. So when the next qualifying round opens, those 3 people won't be able to compete. So 3 more people. So basically 9 people will end up advancing to the semifinals.
Oh, so Swadea's in the semifinals.
No, currently he's not in anything.
Oh, so he just has to. Oh, okay, I see what you're meaning. Okay,
Yeah.
so he has to get a top spot. That's all.
Correct. So he's got 2 more chances.
Oh, he missed it. He
Brian.
missed it by milliseconds, though, dude.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God, I feel bad for Swedea, man.
But I think what happened, which makes sense,
Or
is that
Sweda.
I think people were probably practicing in the show-up difficulty, even though it's been nerfed or whatever. But they were probably still
Right, just
there.
going in. They were just going in, doing
Right.
what's going
And the
on,
thing
Bone
is-
Man.
And then they knew the time that they needed to be.
Right, and I mean, you just master that fight. You can go in there and
Yeah.
do it. But to be honest, though, like, I didn't see BG put up a better time all week. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder if he was doing the same thing, saving. I'm curious to see if, to know if, he was saving and trying to beat, he was trying to put up a record time again last night. But
He made a video about it and the masteries that he did and blah blah. And it was kind of funny because
he did. I didn't watch it.
He was trying to be a bit secretive about the masteries. It's like, well, there's only so many things you can pick from. It's pretty obvious what you've done. So.
Right.
But yeah, I have a strong feeling that the 9 people going to the semifinals, I don't think any of them are going to be well-known YouTubers.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are. But here's the thing: they'll all have to come on camera.
Yeah.
So I highly doubt they're gonna be like they may be mercs, a couple of them, but I don't think most of them will be. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But it's just what it comes down to is the community knows the YouTubers because those are the ones that are public-facing. But there are far more talented people.
I know.
Who don't have a public.
Well, Sweda and MSD being the exception. I don't think MSD's trying.
Well, he can't.
He can't place, but he would still show up on the leaderboard, right?
No.
Well, that's not true because I mean they're not supposed to check. They're not supposed to check into age or anything until after that's done, right?
But okay, so then that would mean right now, if MSD got placed first, because he can't qualify, that would affect.
No,
so
it
that would
wouldn't.
make
No, it wouldn't, because it would just go to the next spot. Just because it doesn't show up on the leaderboard doesn't mean, the next qualifying spot wouldn't, exist. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's
So,
true. Yeah.
so I don't think MSD is actually trying. Okay. Melvin says check Discord. Let's see here.
I don't know which Discord he's talking about.
My Discord. He's not.
There's nothing in there though.
What did you post it in, dude? Oh, he just posted it. Emma Frost. That is a good poll, my dude.
That's pretty decent.
Not the best champ, but it is a good champ to pull. Emma Frost was one of my first 5 stars, like good 5 stars, and I will say she does some work. Because I mean, she's got a lot of utility. She's. What's going on, Gonzo? I'm about done with the grind here. I don't. Oh, that's it. Yep. I'm done for the grind for now. Not much more I can do. I'm a little limited. I should probably next time. I should probably just do the whole roster and the 5-star and go for like 1 arena at a time. But I wonder how much I'm done with that grind for now. Now I got more arena grinding to do on just regular arenas, I guess. Alright, so if I go to the bottom of the list, I got about 50 minutes before it resets. Alright, I need to charge my vape. Shit. Alright, what to do next?
So many choices.
Yeah, there's so much to do. Well, it's not even like, it's not that bad. To be honest, like right now it's only the arenas really, right? And the only arenas I think I'm going to be doing, the only regular arenas, I'll probably do 150,000 in 4-star basic. I'm probably going to go for 2 million I'll probably be going for 2 million in the 5-star featured. Just doing my 6 stars, and then in the 4-star featured, doing about 2 million as well. That's probably what my goal is going to be.
Okay.
Not much going on, Gonzo. Just a lot of debating on what I'm going to do over this next week. Because like right now it's not too bad, but it's going to get bad. Like tomorrow, as long as they don't pull out anything else, shouldn't be too bad either. But it's going to be like Wednesday is going to be a hefty day. Hefty. We got Solar on chat. Alright. Bone Man says check Discord as well. Hold on. Yeah, you're a turd, Bone Man. He's sitting there trying to brag about his doom that I need. It's okay. Because, Bone Man, just for you.
So do you figure if you had a
How about
Doom,
that?
you'd be looking to go into Abyss soon?
No. Honestly, I have a whole progression, list of progression that I want to do.
Okay.
The T5. Oh, I mean, you want to see T5. Hold on. How about that? Talk about T5. Oh, you got a T5CC. Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the Mystic T5.
Oh, who needs T5CC, dude? Not me right now. That's for sure. No, don't get me wrong. If I pulled, if my first was a skill and I haven't gone into Abyss yet, it's probably going to Aegon. But yeah, I don't know. Dude, that's a banger of a first rank 3 though. I will say that. Doom is not a bad first rank 3.
Yeah.
Not at all. But as far as like the list of progressions, so it's gonna go like I'm always gonna put a high importance over like monthly stuff because I just don't want to miss it all. And when it comes to like monthly stuff, make sure I get my monthly stuff done. But like next up is probably Labyrinth. I definitely want to do like completion or exploration of Labyrinth, and then I want to go in and start doing variants between completion and exploration. Once I do most, if not all of the variants, then I'll start working on Act 6, unless Act 6 gets reworked before I get done with my variants.
Okay. You figured you would switch over then?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Because variant, don't get me wrong, like variant 5 is probably the only variant right now that's like, would be like super useful to do right away other than Act 6. I think Act 6 progression is much more important than variant progression, unless you're not ready to do Act 6. Act 7 is coming. Yeah, I know, Gonzo. I did sign up for the beta. I'm hoping, yeah, I got the beta invite as well. I'm hoping that I get into the beta, because that'd just be cool content to put on the channel. But if I don't, I would understand if I don't, because I don't have Act 6 done. So, like, I don't even have it completed yet. So I got some new incense today. I went to a place called Waterbeds and stuff where I'm from, and they have some really good incense. One I get all the time is called Wizard. It smells like men's cologne when you burn it, so it's like perfect for my little man cave. And then they had a few others that I figured I'd try out. The two we got that we were familiar with were Blueberry and I got my Wizard. The Blueberry is super pungent and it smells like straight blueberry. The other one I got Root Beer. Which is it actually smells like root beer. It's weird. I got a one called Fizzy Pop. It's actually their most popular incense, and it smells like fizzy pop. Like it's so weird to kind of describe, but it smells like straight carbonation. It like tingles the nose. So it's kind of weird, but I'm a big fan of incense. I don't know. I like my smell goods.
Will you be here when Act 10 comes, Melvin?
Act 10? So, I mean, it's Act 7, but it's more like Book 2, Act 1, right? That's the technical name for it. Yeah. Will the game be here? Oh yeah, I'm sure the game will be here for an Act 10. Like, here's the thing, the longevity of mobile games being the way they are, like you look at games that have been here longer, right? Clash of Clans is still going. That hasn't gone anywhere. Now, I don't think the longevity for Clash of Clans is there like at MCOC. I think MCOC has a lot more longevity potential than Clash of Clans does, because like Clash of Clans, like it's like there's not really, it's not based on like it's a PvP game. It's not a, it's not like this where it's based on like story progression and stuff like that. But I mean, Clash of Clans is still there. You've got Clash Royale, which MCOC I believe is older than Clash Royale now. Is still older than Clash Royale, but Clash Royale is not going anywhere, and that's a definite PvP game.
Yeah, and I don't think Realm of Champions is looking too promising.
Thing is, Clash of Clans was good. Are you trying to say MCOC is not good?
No. I'm saying that.
No, Bone Man. Put that in chat.
Oh, okay.
You think that MCOC will what though?
I don't think that MROC will take away too many players from MCOC.
No, I think it's gonna be a lot like Clash of Clans versus Clash Royale. So Clash Royale did take a lot of people from Clash of Clans because it was just so much better PvP content. I don't think it's gonna end up like that, and the main reason being is just that like the difference is like it's two completely different games. And I think that was Kabam's whole, I think that was their whole purpose in MROC. They wanted to capture both elements, you know what I mean? You got people who just personally love PvP content way more than they love, story progression based content.
So you think it will
or
be a
AI
different
based.
audience in general then?
Yeah, for sure. No, I think it'll share. I mean, obviously there's gonna be some sharing. I just don't think people who like are super invested into MCOC. I don't think they're going to. You see, and even Gonzo says like MROC looks butt. Personally, I like it, but I like PvP content. I also like AI based content. So I don't know. Like I might play it a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna take me away from MCOC. And here's the biggest reason why. Biggest reason why is like I'm a collector in a way. I love collecting coins. I like collecting a whole bunch of different type of things, and there's something about Contest of Champions that's just so satisfying when you have a champ you love playing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way, one thing I want to do before I go and grind the other arenas is I'm going to go in here to Act 5.3.6 just to do a path quick. And I want to kind of show off this Hulkbuster and just, like, why I love playing him so much. He's just so entertaining and rewarding to play, in my opinion. Alright, I don't have Quake, so I gotta be careful not to bite off more than I can chew.
You want Loki for that 5-4-6, Melvin? For that Ultron?
Should be able to do it with this.
Oh, you got Aegon there too. Nice.
Yeah, I don't suspect I'll need Aegon. Yeah, so as long as I don't have to fight this Hyperion, I should be good. I don't really have any power control champs, but I can get through it without power control. Other than I can get through it with Hulkbuster. All right, we're gonna try it. If I fail, I fail. I'm not really that concerned. I need to waste the energy anyway. All right, so here we go. Hulkbuster on this. So we got cornered and power reserve. All right, so cornered, whenever a damage over time debuff is applied to the defender, they gain 300% more power. So this means, like, unless the opponent is power locked with Hulkbuster, you do not want to be throwing his heavies. Otherwise, you're just going to give them a ton of power on top of they have power reserve. So I guess at the beginning of the fight with Hulkbuster, you have to dex a lot of specials. But as soon as you get to special 2, you should be fine. See? Look at that. Oh, I fucked up there.
Well, don't fuck up. From Gonzo, I never went and cleared the classic difficulty variant and went and today.
Oh, I fucked up again.
Drone fights and did not realize how many units classic you have. How many units is it?
I fucked up again. I'm gonna have to restart the path. I have to restart the path. It's okay. I have to get in like the mode of playing him without. Yeah. So he definitely Hulkbuster requires a bunch of skill and attention span, and that's something that I do struggle with at times. So I had this path unlocked earlier with him, but he can be a great option for this path. He's not the best because he doesn't like prevent power period, but
Aegon's actually not bad for that. He's slow on Hulkbuster, on Red Hulk, but once he's got a bit of a combo, he's pretty good.
well, yeah, just because he can power through it.
Yeah.
But I mean, you still have the damage reduction.
What's the energy used for that Gonzo?
Is he talking about halls right now?
No, the classic difficulty for variants.
Why do you classic difficulty? For Stony?
For the units.
Oh, I guess you could do it for the units. Alright, we got a Hulk that does not want to freaking throw a special. Oh, fantastic, Hulk. Just be super passive this time. Alright, I'm gonna try to power drain him. Screw it. There we go.
Malvin, wait, does Halls of Healing give out fragments? Hopefully it does. What kind of fragments, Melvin? I think...
Alright, I had to restart one more time, but we'll be fine.
Halls of Healing is just health pots and revives. At least from previous iterations of it.
Alright.
I would assume it would be the same this time.
We're gonna do it one more time, but anyway, Hulkbuster is like just I don't know, he's so much fun to play in my opinion. The fact that he just like drains every single bit of power is like they can be at special 3 and doesn't matter.
Yeah, I haven't used him much, but the bit I have used him, he is pretty fun.
It's just fun. Like I wouldn't say, like I said, he's not like the best damage, he's not the best power control. Just fun. Kind of like Warlock in a sense. Just fun. Alright, will you throw your special now? Come on, bro. Oh, I fucked up again. Oh well. It's not that bad.
Hey Gonzo, was it all of the variants that are giving a ton of units, or was it like just the most recent one, like variant 5?
I think it's all of them.
Hmm.
Now, you may not get as much, but... So there you go. You gotta time it right, but just a little bit of delay makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, so it's looking like 35 per chapter exploration. That's not bad.
Oh, fuck me for not paying attention. Alright, so we took down Red Hulk finally.
Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I wasn't paying. Again, I lost train of focus there. What's going on, Chels?
Don't lose focus.
Yeah, don't lose focus is the key with Hulkbuster. You lose focus when you're throwing a bunch of heavies, and then you realize, oh shit, you pushed him over special 1 and he fucks you.
Well, I was being all energetic earlier and saying I was going to get my 5 and 4-star arenas done. Now I'm thinking the bed is looking pretty appealing. That's me, Solar Flare.
So, as I said, even with damage reduction, Hulkbuster is
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Yep.
Yeah, if I don't use Science, I had been using Aegon or Corvus Glaive. Because Corvus Glaive with a couple charges goes through those pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure. This fight I am gonna do with Cap though, because
Power control?
Cap doesn't have power control, but he just does damage, so.
Oh right, yeah, he's Science. Yeah.
And if I do it right, I can parry his special ones. If he ever wants to think about this vision, is that he doesn't like to throw his freaking special 2.
From Melvin, Putrid never spam heavies when he has at the bar of power if you do a special immediately. Not for sure what he's saying.
Ooh, 71,000. Nice.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to use him for that fight. Like, I just wanted to get it done. Hulkbuster doesn't really do too bad against Cable either, so I'll use him against Cable.
Twister fan, Vision is Beast. Melvin, I'm talking about Hulkbuster. Oh, okay. So what score are you
motherfucker.
at now, Melvin? Cable heard you talking trash about it. He's coming for you.
Yeah, too bad.
Okay, you're getting there, Melvin. You're getting there.
Yeah, see? Pounded into the ground. I made one mistake, but as you can see, a rank 4 Hulkbuster, even with damage reduction, like, on a path that, like, power control is preferable, still does freaking, like, he's reliable if you play him well. And, I mean, this is, like, day 2 of me playing him. Like...
Oh, you just started with him? Okay.
Yeah, this is only day 2 of me playing him, realistically, in this, so... I'm not playing too bad for that. I will say that. Because he's like Quake, you gotta pay attention. And he's also all about the timing.
Yeah, I had intended to use him in Abyss against Havoc. And then when I was looking at it, I was like, well, I'm only going to, because the path in particular, you fight Havoc twice, and that's it. And I was thinking, well, I'm only going to use Hulkbuster for those 2 fights. And you can do that fight with eggs on it. It's a bit tricky. So I was like, well, I'll spend the extra revives if need be. And then not have to deal with that slot. But I was glad I didn't take it because the fight wasn't as I expected.
So, I went to throw heavy there. That's one thing I don't understand as much. Like, honestly, it low-key really does make me a little upset. I go to throw a heavy, and it just doesn't register in time, and it's not reliable. So I've had problems with that recently.
Right.
I don't know exactly what's causing the timing to be so off, but... It's alright, I can get through the rest of the path, no problem. So yeah, like, you go to throw that initial heavy right after the special 2, and that's the most iffy one. Like, what happens is, you go to throw that heavy, and it, like, almost, I wish after the special 2, you had a faster recovery with him, so you could immediately go right into that heavy. Or the heavy was a little bit quicker.
Alright. Could you see Hulkbuster being useful in war on attack?
On attack, not reliably. Just because, like, in war, he has such a specific rotation, like, and, like, timing for his special 2. There's so many nodes in war, though, that would, like, throw off his play. I guess if you were like if you're super skilled with Hulkbuster, you could use him in war, but I don't think that for the average player, he's going to be the best option. Hey, we're at perfectly 0.
I mean, he's tagged as a defensive champion, so
Right.
It makes sense for him to be on defense play, yeah.
Yeah, I have Emma currently on AW defense. She has picked up a kill here or there.
What global do you guys use?
I don't know. We'll go take a look here, because I do need to go in there and see if my Quake fight's up. Give me a second. Claim all this crap. They really need to update greater solo crystals and solo crystals, in my opinion.
You know, it's weird. Like, back in February, they were saying a bunch of stuff that they were working on or was going to be rolled out. That was one of them. And then also the Mastery save sets. And yet, those are things that, you know, in the dev diary and in subsequent talks, whatever, they haven't mentioned at all. So
yeah, Mastery save sets would be freaking amazing.
So I don't know if they ever actually intended that and just simply said it, or they
set it to appease people, and then
yeah.
Oh, that's not Kabam at all. Oh, he took that Doom. Well, I guess I'm gonna
stuff like that.
He took both Dooms. That's sad day. I guess I'm gonna take this Doom.
It was his doomsday.
Alright, I need to, before I take this Doom, I do need to quickly go in here and duel him just to get familiar with the Quake fight, and then I'm going to need some peace and quiet after this duel. And when I actually go, wait, I searched duel, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah, Melvin, no talking.
No, I need Dr. Doom, not duel. What? I keep fucking up hard.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
You need to concentrate.
I'm having such a great time. It's so hard. Okay, is there a space in there? Of course there's a space in there. What the hell? There we go. Alright, we got Dr. Doom finally. Hey Putrid, what if we face you? What do you mean? Face me for what? Need my 4-star Quake. Where is 4-star Quake? Alright. I have no intentions of beating this Doom. If I do, that'd be awesome, but it's gonna be a long fight.
Long fight.
Just gotta get familiar with him. Alright, you need to be a little bit more aggressive, because his Doom is on a rage node, and I know he's gonna be aggressive as fuck. This Doom is not aggressive at all. At least Doom's animations are pretty easy to tell his combo. Oh, I might get this Doom down. Nope. Spoke too soon. Well, I think I'm good. I think one duel is enough. As long as I make sure I'm releasing my heavy properly. So you want to make sure whenever you're doing Quake and Shake, you want to make sure you release the heavy before you dex. When you're playing heavy decks, always release the heavy before the dex. If not, you're gonna get screwed. So I want to make sure here that I'm doing it properly. All right. Okay. Make sure the nodes are not gonna hold me up. So I'm not nullifying buffs, so that's not a big deal. Okay. So we should be good. I'm actually gonna throw on a boost though, if I have one. What is this? What is it? I don't need invulnerability, right? I don't need power boost. Do I just use a regular champion boost? Champion boost? Okay. We'll just go with a 20%er. I have some in the overflow anyway that need to get used. Alright. If we face you, we go into smoke you and your team up. We'll see. We'll see, my dude. Our BG1's solid. I don't know about BG2. Okay, I timed out. Alright, let's go in here and take down this Doom, hopefully. Alright, time for concentration. Fuck. Alright, we're good. Oh, we got it. He was, so this Doom was actually very, very passive to what I'm used to. And it threw me off. I don't know if you guys saw in the fight, he was delaying his first hit, and he was going in with a light attack. His first hit was a light attack. Did you see that?
That was his doomsday. Good job.
But like I said, I don't know if you caught that, but he was being very passive with that first hit, and it was a light attack. So it was throwing that first dex of that first evade. It was throwing it off, and so the one time I got clipped, I released the heavy too soon, and he intercepted. But overall, it could have been better Quake play, but I got him down. Didn't have to. I boosted, which helped, but I didn't have to worry about using any potions, so that's nice. Question though, I don't know if I'm gonna stay right here because I don't know if he wants me to go down MCOC path or not. So make war vids. I should make war vids, but I've been too focused on other stuff. Like making videos is on my to-do list. The problem is I gotta upon all the crap that I've been doing recently, like with work, home, like everything that I've had to do recently, it's hard to find time in my schedule to make vids, because it takes me a while, but I know that once I get better at making videos, it'll get easier and faster. I just haven't gotten there yet. Right now, I at least want to make sure I'm uploading content. As far as streaming goes, I want to make sure I'm streaming 5 days a week, because I'm going to be playing the game 5 days, at least 5 days a week, like heavily. So if I'm going to be playing the game heavily 5 days a week, then I need to make sure that I'm streaming it. That's it. And not being lazy and not streaming.
Yeah, don't be a lazy bum like Melvin.
He said, "I just died in war. I feel like a scrub." Okay, so you died in war. Who were you using and who were you facing on what node? I'm sure it was a lot more difficult than a Doom Rage with Quake. Granted, Quake is not the easiest to play. I'm one of the better Quake players in my alliance. And the thing is I just started playing Quake 2 in the last month. So it's not like I have months of experience with Quake either. Maybe lazy, but to get things done. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I may be lazy, but I get things done. I get things done. They may not always be the best, but I get things done. That's the most important thing. So no units spent this war, at least yet, because if I'm gonna hang back just in case for some reason I need to go into that MCOC or Clairvoyant. Thing is, with MCOC, I could potentially use Warlock. With Clairvoyant, I could definitely use Warlock. So I may still be itemless. You're facing Warlock on a node where you can't stun, no parry, and had empowered immunity, so gained power from debuffs. Wait, so were you trying to apply debuffs to Warlock? Right.
Oh, that's
right.
in the top right-hand corner. Gonzo?
Right. Yeah. You don't want to. I get that you don't want to stun, but did you accidentally stun? Where did you fall? All right. So we got AW done. What next? Just regular arena. Some regular arena. All right. We got a little bit of time because I plan to be up till about 3. So. Use Nick Fury, thinking about not getting stunned, and my bleeds gave him so much power. Wait, used NF thinking about not getting stunned. Well, why would you use Nick Fury against Warlock? His bleeds don't apply, and how was he gaining power from the bleed immunity? I don't think I can do any more 1 to 2 star arena, can I? Or did the time reset for me already? I have all week to do those arenas though, Melvin, so I'm not really all that concerned because I can, like, on my breaks at work, I can fish through and do some of this arena too. It's not like I'm going to stream the whole entire arena. Unfortunately, like, I wish I could do that for you guys, but I got to work too, so.
I'm gonna call your boss and tell him that you're slacking off.
Yes. Oh my god, please don't. While I'm working, I throw on YouTube and I just watch YouTube while I'm making calls, and then when I get a call, I pause YouTube and then I take the call.
Well, but I mean, for something like that, if you're working from home, I don't think they really care what you're doing, just as long as you're doing the objectives. So.
Right. And I am. I mean, for a new guy, I'm leading the pack by far.
Mm-hmm.
So
are there many new people?
You thought he said, hold on. I thought NF would out damage him and was just gonna bait special 1s and 2s. No. Well, I guess you thought wrong. I don't know, man. Like I don't have a lot of upper tier war experience, so I wouldn't. I kind of understand what you're going through, but without seeing it, I can't really visualize it. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing Halls of Healing. I'm not wasting energy on ISO. Well, I mean, I will for the Halls of Healing, but for the Halls of ISO or whatever, I'm not doing it. Tier 1, so it's rough. Yeah, I mean, I can, like I said, I can only imagine. Again, I can't really, like, without seeing the actual fight, I really can't. Without seeing the actual fight, I can't really understand it completely or visualize it in my head. Alright, I think our 1 to 2 stars probably did reset, but I'm gonna go ahead and do just regular arenas for now, because I want to grab some units. So late night for you too, Solar? See, I guess the benefit for you is you could probably just sleep in, right?
Yeah, I'm usually up by between 8 and 10.
You'll post the war vid tomorrow? Cool. So, I mean, I'll definitely check that out because I'm interested in seeing what you're talking about. Boneman says he's going to do Halls of Healing. I think that's pretty much most people's go-to now, or going to be most people's go-to is the Halls of Healing.
Yeah.
Just because like, that seems the most worth it for the energy.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, like I'm gonna do it once, and if it depletes like all of my energy refills, I'm gonna be a little mad, and I'm just not gonna do it again. I'll go in 5-3-6 and grind my life out in there, because at least my energy won't be gone afterwards.
I'll be back.
Sounds good. I'm gonna stay up till Halls of Healing shows up. Yeah, I'm not gonna be up that late, my dude. Like, believe me, I would. If I wasn't working tomorrow, I could, like, even if I didn't get to sleep in or whatnot, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but, yeah. The fact that I actually need some rest to perform decently at work, I have to go to bed somewhat decent time. I mean, I get grinding. Like, some people are really like, oh, I want the shards right away. I want the shards right away. I think so. Today, I'm trying to think. Tuesday is the dual one. Wednesday is Arcus. Friday is Doom, right? For Heralds. And I gotta do Heralds. I gotta do a lot more Heralds. So let me see if I can't plan this out quick. So, the Cosmic Tech Crystal. Today is today the skill mutant? Hold on. Is today what is today? If today is Science Mystic, that would line up better to do Doom. No, it's Skill Mutant. So Skill Mutant. So tomorrow would be. Okay, so Wednesday would be Cosmic Tech. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So if I do Doom, I'll do it. I would do Doom Friday and then have an opening on a Saturday for Cosmic Tech. If I do, which is probably what I'll end up doing, because I honestly, I don't, is Friday an off day for War, so we got War Attack today, no War tomorrow, War Attack Wednesday, no War Thursday, War Attack Friday. So Friday before War, I'll have to find time to do the Doom quest with Quake, because I'll have to Quake that Doom. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find. I just have to weasel it around War. I'll figure it out. Either I'm gonna be doing an opening. I'll probably either be doing an opening Wednesday, or Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. Sometime this week I'll be doing quite a big opening. I'll probably just save it all for Saturday though. That way I can get through all these arenas. I can just do like one big opening. Because to be honest, I found that my luck is a lot better when I open like more crystals. The more crystals I open at one time, the better my luck is. So I'm gonna hoard. I'm gonna hoard for the whole week, I think. And I think Saturday I'm just gonna do one big opening, and I'm just gonna do a short little stream. And that way I can like use it as like a crystal opening video and just keep it to a crystal opening video. Or I'll probably just do a video. So, yeah, I kind of wanted to plan that out anyway, so what better time to do it than while I'm just grinding. Alright. Let's go back in. Yeah, and get some more arena done. Wait, where's my 5-star featured? Yeah, and then we got Boss Rush. So we got Boss Rush Wednesday. We got a lot. I can't wait for this Magneto buff to go through though, because low key, I'm holding off on a lot of my mutant T5CC. That way I can like possibly because like I've also been holding back my T5B, and I have 7 total T5B. So that means I can do two more rank 5s, and I can do one more rank 2. And if Magneto's like that great, if Magneto's gonna be a decent additive to my roster at rank 2, then I'll possibly do that. I don't know. You guys, let me know what you guys think though. I mean, I got 4 people viewing here. Post down in the chat, do you think Magneto, the red Magneto, do you think his buff is worth rank 2 unduped? I know duped he does gain quite a bit of a benefit, but I'm really curious to see what you guys think. Wrong side. I think that yeah, his heavy damage is certainly better, but the main part of his damage comes from the prowess gain, right? And that is unaffected by the SIG ability. His SIG ability does not affect his overall damage from specials, nor does it like give him an advantage to gaining prowess. So, thing is, I don't remember though. I really don't remember at all if that SIG ability gives him the unstoppable heavy. Because if it gives him the unstoppable heavy, then it's pretty. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it's pretty useful, right? Curious. Yeah, it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be updated in Aunt May.
Just realized I totally forgot about running my 6 flares.
Get back in arena.
Yeah, there's too much of it, damn it.
So Solar, do you remember the Magneto buff? Does he need his SIG ability to go unstoppable for his heavy attack? I don't think he does. I don't think he does, but you don't remember?
Yeah, I don't usually pay too much attention to that stuff until it's live in game, because quite often
they change it.
Yeah.
Was Hulkbuster changed much from the beta, from his beta?
The abilities, no, but I think some of the values were changed.
So he his attack was reduced a little bit or something.
Stuff like that. But like the L2 power drain and whatnot, like all of that was the same. I think he was a little bit better in the beta. I didn't play him in the beta, but from what people were saying.
Did you have the beta?
Yeah.
By the way, I'm getting a little feedback on your mic. Again.
Yeah. I think I've been in pretty much every beta, but for some reason, initially I was never able to play in them. Like I had access to it and stuff, and when I would try to switch over, it would just crash the game.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
And I think I ended up like offloading the game from from the phone, like not deleting it, just offloading like the data that had been downloaded and whatever, and then it reloads when you open it again. I think after I did that, then the betas would load. But usually all I do in the betas is just go and open all the 5-stars that I have, and that's about it.
Yeah, sell all your 4-star champions. Sell all those 4-star champions.
What's a mukbang video, Malcolm?
I have no clue.
Or is that something I don't want to know?
I don't know.
So Melvin, once Halls of Healing shows up, you're going to bed?
No, once he said he's gonna stay up for that. He's gonna do it, and then he's gonna go to bed.
Well, he just says I'm gonna stay up till Halls of Healing shows up. He doesn't say he's gonna run it. So I figured once it becomes active, he'll see it's active and go to bed.
All I gotta say is, thank God this warlock is not awakened.
What's his awakened ability do?
Degen for healing.
Oh, okay.
So me running willpower would mean insta death.
Okay.
Because the degen is pretty heavy.
So then that's mainly a war defense awakened ability, really.
Right. I mean, it does come in some handies versus like Mr. Sinister. Like he's already good for Mr. Sinister. He's already good for like Gold Pool. He's already good for regular Deadpool. He's good for Wolverine. He's good for massive regen, but like because he prevents it naturally. And that's the thing is like even on nodes where it's like you can't prevent you can't prevent the only node that prevents the heal block, like it prevents heal block, right? When it like heal blocks cannot be applied or whatever. Warlock gets around that because it's not a heal block, right?
Right.
Because it's not a buff, it's not a debuff, it's just part of his infection. But nodes where like healing cannot be prevented in any way, he doesn't get around that.
Okay. So he can't do anything for Nick Fury then.
Yeah, he can't do anything. Like it doesn't work against Nick Fury.
You're right. Okay. I'll have to take off in a second again. Check on the stove. So how much longer are you going for streaming for?
I'm gonna go for till about 3 my time.
Okay.
Not too much longer. Be nice if you stop backdraft intercepting me, Omega.
Yeah, man, I don't know how somebody with like, any kind of life, like job or kids or whatever, manages to keep up in this game. Shit. I've got nothing but time on my hands, and I find it hard sometimes.
That's why I like... To be honest, I have to watch what I'm doing. Because, like, I have to give attention to my fiance, and I have to give attention to my kids, so it's very important. Like, weekends, that's what I do. So 5 days during the week, I go hard in the game, I go hard at work, and I have, like, an hour or two every day to focus on them, and have dinner, and, you know, whatnot. but outside of those couple of hours, I'm busy, and it's becoming normal that my fiance and kids understand that, you know. I'm busy throughout the week, but I have, you know, I have the weekend, and then so on the weekend my fiance works about half the day on both days, and then I take that time because I'm going to be with the kids, so I take that time to spend with my boys on the weekend and make sure that I give them plenty of attention on the weekends. And I had a really great weekend with my 2-year-old. It was really fun. And then like throughout the day, if they're napping or whatnot, like I'll do some stuff in game that I need to do, or I log in to do AQ or AW. But I don't do any grinding on the weekends usually. I just take off from the game. Take off, try to not do anything related to YouTube unless it's like a simple crystal opening or whatnot. Otherwise, when my fiance gets home, then it's like, you know, we get the boys to bed, and we have some time to ourselves, and that's good, and then it's back to the grind again during the week. So.
You got a system in place.
Yeah, I have to stick to it, and that's why finding time to create videos is so hard, because like where at my schedule am I gonna fit it other than weekends? And I'm not it's either gonna creating vids at this point, I just feel like would take away from my streaming, and I would rather stream than create videos. That's just how I am.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Gonna check the stove.
You cooking? Well, chat is getting kind of silent. Let's see here, guys. Who is still watching? Who we still got here? Anybody? Bone Man? Not much. Grinding my heart away. Bone Man, what are you currently up to? Yeah, you got what, 3 accounts to manage right now? I guess it'd be a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, I bet. I find it hard enough just to do 1 account. I couldn't imagine doing even 2. Did someone join us? Nope. Solar left for a minute. guy does some bleed damage. Ronin seems kind of interesting, to be honest. Bone Man, have you gotten any experiencing with Ronin? Kind of curious. What's going on, Siller?
Oh.
Are you making food?
Just boiling some noodles.
Oh, nice. Have you gotten much experience in with Ronin? Because I'm kind of like Ronin, like Hawkeye Ronin, not.
The skill? No, just arenas. Just in arenas.
So like, I'm really curious. Yeah, Ronin with an I, so skill Ronin. I'm really curious because he's like, it seems like this dude can do some bleed damage, man. And
yeah, and he can get rid of debuffs on him as well, so he'd be not bad with suicides.
yeah, I'm like, I really am curious to his effectiveness. Bone Man says he's crazy good. I could imagine,
he's got a lot of potential,
especially for progressing players like up through Act. I could imagine like his use all the way up through Act 5 would be really good too, because the bleed, there's not as much. Excuse me. There's not as much bleed immunity up through Act 5. He's an intercept champ. So what makes him good with intercepts? Out of curiosity. Go in. Wait, what? Go in, hit them blocked or not twice, go back, dash back in, hit 3 times, then 2, 3. I guess I have to see a gameplay because I'm having trouble understanding really what you mean by that. And then for the 7th cruelty, hit 4 times. Yeah, Bone Man, you should make a video on that. Cause he seems like he has a lot of potential. So I think it's decided, Ziller. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is saving all of my shards for Saturday.
For Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday is the next Cosmic Tech Crystal that I can do after Doom. I want to do the Mystic Herald's quest, not the Cosmic. The Cosmic's not bad if you have a halfway decent Mystic roster, but I only have Clairvoyant. Record something for you. That would be awesome because I'm just really curious. He isn't for everybody. Like, here's the thing: I find any champ I can play any champ. I have that confidence. I can play any champ. And the reason I have that confidence is simply because I thought Quake was impossible, but then I took her against Winter Soldier about 500 times. Like, no joke, probably around 500 times I went against Winter Soldier with Quake, and I learned how to play her. So if I put my mind to it, then I'm sure I could learn how to play.
Then you run suicides, right?
Yeah, I do run suicides. Like, all the time.
Yeah, so you hit twice and dash back, and you drop a debuff off of you, so it's pretty good for suicides.
Oh, I didn't know that. So you would go like light, you would go like medium?
Yeah, just whatever you want. Just hit twice, dash back, and you drop a debuff. It's weird though because it says any debuff, but for some reason it's only the poison from suicides. It won't drop the bleed, which I mean the bleed will run itself out anyways, but...
Right. Interesting. Well, at least it's the poison and not the bleed, you know what I mean? Like the bleed, it's, if you're running coagulate, max coagulate, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Especially if you're running it with willpower obviously you're running it with willpower simultaneously, so Like, max coagulate with willpower, just the bleed isn't really that big of a deal. The poison is the big deal because the problem is the poison prevents willpower from really healing up, like recovering everything from bleed.
Yeah, and it lasts permanently. So actually,
like a red mark right here. What the hell?
If you ran him with,
I have a hickey, but I don't.
Nick and Deadpool, that would not be bad at all. That would actually be pretty good.
The hell? I got some kind of mark. I must have been scratching or something.
Uh-oh.
Like, it looks like a hickey, though. I'm not...
Uh-oh. So I'm calling your boss and your wife. Okay.
I
guess really I'm just calling the boss.
Yeah, if this hickey's from anyone, it's gonna be my fiance. Ain't coming from anywhere else. I can tell you one character I absolutely hate using, and I hate phasing, like both ends. I just don't like the character in the game at all. Is Nightcrawler.
You're gonna say Nightcrawler.
I just don't like him. Period. He's like, I hate him for offense and I hate him for defense. His animations are garbage. I guess he's not a bad defender, but still.
Yeah, he's not as good as he used to be because so many champions have True Strike now.
Right. Or you just parry heavy. So many champions like have a good heavy.
But yeah, when he was first out and on defense, yeah, he was pretty rough. Same with the original Spider-Man too.
OG Spidey still gives people friggin' issues on defense, and that's just all because like his special one sucks. Like his special one really sucks. And
his L1 is pretty similar to Ultron's L2. So it's not too bad. The thing with Spider-Man though, if you get hit with that L2 of his, I mean that's easy to evade, but if you get hit,
yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the same with goddamn any Spidey though. Like all like Sim Spidey, Starkey, OG Spidey. I don't know about Miles Morales, but the other three Spideys, man, their damage is just Spider-Gwen's, like, fucking, they all do intense damage on their special too.
Yeah.
I'd say Starkey's is the worst, though. You do not want to get slapped by Starkey's.
Yeah, it hits you like a truck, and then it leaves you with a shock on you, too.
Yeah. And on top of it, like, it's very hard to evade.
You know the one I don't know why, because it should be an easy one to evade, but I cannot do it, is Warlock's L1. I just cannot evade that one.
Yeah, I mean, the timing is just, it's a little odd in my opinion.
See, I think for that one, because it's the same type of thing as Starkey's, like one projectile and then two others. So I'm used to that.
And the timing is just
for Warlock.
Yeah, the timing is just a little off. It's kind of like Doc Ock's special too. Like it's like he throws the one slow one and then two quick ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The one that took me the longest time, and then I think it was by mistake that I actually realized how to evade it, was Korg's L1.
Korg is a piece of shit.
But with him, you watch his foot, and as his foot hits the ground, that's when you start dashing back.
Really? Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake that I realized that actually, because I was always trying to figure it out, like with the projectiles or when his gun was down and blah blah. And then I think something happened, and it wasn't intentional, but I just happened to swipe back. And I was watching my screen, and I noticed that his foot hit the ground at the exact time, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then, so then the next time I intentionally tried that, and I was like, "Oh."
I feel like for most champs with a harder to dex special too, or special one for that case, they always have some kind of like visual, or at least like audio cue.
For the longest time, I could not avoid any of Yondu's shit if I didn't have my sound on. Every time I would face a Yondu, I had to have my sound on. Now I'm used to it and it's okay, but
I can't. I don't ever push Yondu to special 2. I just don't. I don't even know his special 2 animation. That's how much I don't push him to special 2. That's how much I don't put. Like I refuse. I refuse to push Yondu to special 2.
Yeah, evading his L2 is similar to Nick's L1, except Nick's L1 you need faster dash back. And Venom's L1, I used to think was impossible. That's actually not too bad to.
Oh yeah, Venom's L1 is not bad at all, but
or
his...
not Venom, Agent Venom.
Oh.
Skill champ.
I don't even know. I don't even think I think Agent Venom I don't even dex.
Man, I hate fighting Hyperion when he will not throw his L2. Oh my god. Just stands there and waits for that L3.
I hate fighting Hyperion when he doesn't want to throw specials, period. Because you like it starts on the special 1, you'll get like he'll be like almost to special 2 and you're like trying to bait out that SP1 and you're like fuck. He's going all the way to he's going all the way to special 3. Like you're not even thinking about like at the point of like right as he's about to hit special 2, you're like fuck, he's going all the way to special 3. I'm not going to be able to get him to throw his special 2. And then he'll throw the special 2 and you're like oh. Like, oh my god, thank god.
Yeah, but when you see those 3 bars turn red, he just winks at you, and you know it's over.
Well, and I don't know. Sometimes you can tank it, and you're like, I'm not gonna tank this. I'm not gonna tank this. Oh shit, I tanked it. Thank the fucking lord. Especially in arena, like that. Yeah, arena is probably like the biggest case of that. I want to take Emma against Spidey here, so he can't evade. This looks good. Let's do that. I should have taken I should have taken Hulk against Gilly for the degen, but oh well.
What's his name? Symbiote Supreme. When you have his armor up, he's actually quite good for special 3s. Yeah, I think it's a maximum of like 8% damage you'll take or something. It's not very much long.
I swear to God, why does it feel like everybody in freaking arena is running Limber? I'm not even kidding though. Like, it's like they're always running fucking Limber.
Well, if you take War seriously, you'd have it maxed for defense.
Right. I mean, I take War seriously, but I don't need it for. I don't need it at all for this one.
No, I mean like people that are trying to push like Plat 1 Masters, they're gonna have Limber Max.
Fuck this. God damn it. Come on, bitch.
I think the only time I really had Limber Max was in the Abyss.
No! Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Oh, shit.
Are you gotta be kidding me? 1%! 1%. That's some bullshit. This isn't gonna kill me though.
13K. No, should've.
But like seriously though, like that's shit I'm
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
annoying.
God damn it! One crit there. One crit. That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
I will say though, doing all these rank ups for all these 5-star rank ups has made the 5-star grind so much fucking easier.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like I took Colossus up to rank 4 too.
Alright, gonna go check and see if the noodles are ready for consumption.
What kind of noodles did you cook?
Oh, just like regular ramen noodles.
Ooh, ramen can hit the spot though, especially late in the evening.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay, we got Iron Man Infinity War, Aegon, or Domino. I think we're gonna go against the Iron Man Infinity War. We're gonna use Venom the Duck and hope that we can reach Special 2 and put up some of that toxic armor. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's the plan here, boys. God, I love Hulkbuster. I don't know why. I just love his playstyle, guys. Something about it. Oh, we got a toxic armor, nice. Fucking auto blocking, man. What is up with these damn auto blocks, dude? So ridiculous. Alright, fucking literally impossible. Like, I should have had that fight 9 times out of fucking 10. And just this damn auto block, dude. Like, that's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that shit's annoying.
Like, dude, I had the toxic armor and everything, dude, and I literally got whacked by that fucking auto block every fucking time. Parry, parry, parry. What the fuck? And it's impossible to get this dude to throw his fucking heavy. And even when he throws the heavy, I'm still gonna get freaking auto blocked right after it. Alright, sorry, I didn't lose my streak, but it's still fucking annoying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do myself a favor and put Thing in this just for the synergy with Torch, just in case. You like that music that I run in the background?
I don't hear your music because I'm just in Discord, not from the stream.
So,
but, let's see.
It just sounded like you were humming to the music that it was playing. Anyway, what here is going to give me a Mystic champ to take Torch up against? I want one easy Torch fight here. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go against this Sentinel and hope no Mystics. Well, fuck you too. Oh shoot.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Is that the playlist that you had been figuring out previously?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's 11 songs. I'm telling you, everybody in goddamn Arena is running Limber.
They knew that you were going to be doing arenas tonight. They're like, how can we annoy Putrid? Okay, guys.
Oh, one special one. Holy Lord. I thought I had unblockable too. So I went in. Alright, well I gotta win these next two to keep my streak. If I don't keep my streak, I'm probably done because I don't like in this arena, I feel like it doesn't make too much difference in the other, like the Shards arena, but in this arena, it makes such a difference in points that...
Melvin must have had to go have a little nap before...
Torch absolutely melts Sentinel. Especially with the Thing synergy, dude. That Thing, I feel like when you run Thing with Torch, then Torch becomes a freaking beast. Like he just, like, you get his temperature so quickly.
Yeah, no comment. I don't have Torch, so I can't.
I'm so sorry, bro.
I can't partake. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's okay though.
I don't know, dude. Like, I used to be in a place where I thought my account was I was never gonna have an endgame account because I was pulling such shit. But, like,
yeah.
But to be honest, like, in all fairness, my account is really good for like Labyrinth Abyss so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty much all set up for Abyss. Like, yeah, I know that there's a lot of substitutes for Doom. I just don't have them yet, and I could like the chance of me getting them is pretty fair. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
and you got the 6-star Aegon, and he's going to be your workhorse.
Yeah, I know.
The path 1, right? So.
Yep. So that's like where I'm at. Like, but what about Act 6? You know, like Aegon does do some work in Act 6, but not a ton. Cap is alright. I've got a lot of champs that'll make. See, here's the thing. I think with Act 6, I'll be able to make it through, just based on the fact that like I have a lot of different areas on my roster that are covered except power control. That's about it. I just need I need Sim Supreme. I need.
But you
Doom.
have Ghost and Hood, right?
Ghost. I don't have Ghost. I have Ghost as a 4-star.
Okay.
I have Quake though, and Quake does a lot more in my opinion than Ghost does. Now Ghost, they're like two different ends, right? Like Quake is really good for power control, because she just Like, unless they have power gain, right? Other than power gain, she's really good. She's good
Or
for...
if you have Hood, then it's irrelevant, right? Because she just phases through the L3. So.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to be pretty good about it too. Like,
It's not
it's pretty reliable. It's pretty reliable.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely can get caught at times, but once you're pretty familiar with it, because it's kind of like the timing to avoid the recoil. So after you throw an L2,
but here's
and you do your dash back, it's similar to avoid the
right.
L3 damage. So.
Alright, here we go. Let's see. What do we got up next? We got... we got a fucking domino. Just fantastic. Alright, well, I'm bringing Wasp into that fight. He should do some decent work there. What the hell? Does she have True Strike? Fucking evade, man. Oh my god, that's 3 evades in a row. What the 4 evades in a row. What the hell? 4 evades in a row with Domino. What the hell? Oh, I get sick of this shit right here.
Yeah.
Alright, Massacre. Hit into the block. Medusa. What the fuck? Hold up your block. Alright, well, doesn't matter, she's down. I hate, like, I say that, honestly, like, a lot of people say Massacre is good, and to them I just say, screw you. Bull. I call bull. For him to be any good, you have to hit into a block, and that's unreliable as shit. Hit, like, it's different with Hulkbuster, right? Like, Hulkbuster, you can, like, throw a special into the block reliably. Throwing a hit into the block is almost impossible, especially against freaking passive-ass champs. Alright, well, we only got 50,000 more, so hopefully that's just, I can win 2 more fights in the next series and be done with this milestone that I want to hit. Alright, let's take some decent champs to this one. So we got Medusa. Who is a reliable arena fighter? No one? I don't know if I have any reliable arena fighters left. Shit. Killmonger, I guess. He's kind of tanky. Like, damage over time champs do best in this, or power control champs. Ooh, Iceman. Okay. Alright, we've got it. We're good. When we got a Star-Lord fight, that should be pretty easy. The rest... Oh, I got Iceman for Archangel. Nice. Alright, this should go well. Not a bad matchup here. Archangel ain't gonna do shit against Iceman. Unless I just completely whiff. Alright, bro.
Just like anywhere else, if you just like take them right to the right over the threshold of the next bar of power. So like if you go to 2.5 bars, probably.
Oh man, I lost the fight. That was embarrassing.
Oh shit.
That was my fault.
Did he get
I was playing very poorly there.
Did he get an L3 off?
No.
I needed to refresh the browser.
No, he didn't get an L3 off. It was just very poor on my end.
You went in too cocky. You were like, Archangel's gonna be easy for Ace Run. That's why.
Yeah, and I really wasn't paying attention. That was the problem.
Yeah, he heard you. He's like, no, I'm not gonna be easy, motherfucker. I'll show you.
Thing was an easy fight. Thing was an easy fight with Killmonger though.
Yeah, he can be an ass sometimes though.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Thing, I was like, okay, you're Killmonger fight for sure. So I got through the other two fights crystal clear. Oh no, no, really? Look at this. Look at this arena score. What the fuck? I gotta do one more series.
So
No.
So far.
Oh no. I'm over my 3 o'clock time. It's okay, because I said 3 to 3:30, right? 3 or 3:30. But this one I only have to win one, so. We got Venom. I don't know how I didn't bring Venom last time, and he should have been a high consideration. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna bring in Bishop. I don't know Bishop's playstyle, but we're gonna make it work. Even against Corvus. And a Mysterio. Is Mysterio bleed immune?
No, he's poison immune.
So I can bring in... Oh no, I need to bring in Venom against Havoc. And hope that I proc a fucking... Hope to God I proc goddamn armor. Yeah. Alright. I guess this is gonna be the strat right here. Let's hope and pray. Yeah, the champion doesn't do that bad. Like, he's never been too bad in arena. Just because he does decent DPS. Decent. This Corvus is gonna kick Bishop's ass. He's at special 3. Yep, I'm done. I already got my arena points now, so I would like to not lose my streak here, but probably gonna be impossible. Might not be impossible. YouTube keeps telling me that it's not receiving enough. It's not receiving enough video to maintain.
Oh, okay, I thought it was my browser, but okay.
Oh fuck! I procced. Nice. Procced and armor up, so we're good. I threw a couple of heavies, just random heavies, to proc and a different buff. We're good. Alright. You know what's fucked up? I went to open a PHC last night, and I thought I was adding more shards, like adding more shards to open up
Okay.
to pull another crystal, and I
Yeah.
realized that it was just like one of these PHCs down here. Hold on. I know I have one. So you know here when you go, if you hit like where the add more is, it's units, not shards. So I accidentally added a freaking I bought a PHC yesterday on accident.
Right,
I'm like
right.
60 units down the drain like that. Fuck me.
You know, I think that there's some of the things in this game that they do, like place in certain ways.
So you accidentally do shit like that?
And I think that's fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a few times where they introduce something, and the placement of it is.
You know that it's dirty. You know that it's dirty. Yeah.
Man, that kind of stuff pisses me off.
Yeah. Believe me, I'm right there with you. Well, I got my arenas done for the night. I might do the other arena, the shard arena. I might go back to the shard arena and do another round there. Oh, nice. We got some 2-star champs. Oh, there's 1-star champs in these? What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Where are these 1-star champs from? How did I get these champs? From grinding 1 to 2-star arena?
Yeah.
So I could potentially pull a green Hulk out of here?
Potentially. Probably not gonna happen. But
well,
it's possible.
I'm gonna start grinding out. I'm swear I'm grinding the 1 to 2-star arena until I get a green Hulks for variant 4. I think it's the same drop. I think it's the same crystals that are the hero crystals. I think it's the same as the hero crystals that are offered in the store.
Now that's another thing that pisses me off too.
Right, and that's but I think that's some bullshit. They know 1-star champs are way more useful than 2-star champs, so they make that the rarer drop, which is bullshit.
Yeah,
it's bullshit. It doesn't follow the game logic at all.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then they make it for 50 fucking units. Who wants to pay 50 fucking units?
The thing I don't like about that, it's accurate, but it's misleading. The way that it's worded, it says it guarantees at least a 1-star champion. That's true. But it says guarantees a 1-star with a chance at a 2-star.
It's so misleading. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got some 6-star shards out of a objective crystal. Not bad. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be going for that arena for a while, just to try to get, honestly, to get Green Hulk. I don't want to I'm not investing units into it, and I don't have another way to get them unless, honestly, they really need to just give everyone a Green Hulk. They just need to give
everyone a 3-star a while back.
Yeah, I mean, they should just give everyone a Green Hulk. Like, that's not too much to ask. Especially since they made a node that's pretty much, it's either vision. I do have vision though. Like I can get it done with vision, but it's gonna take units. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna take revives, a lot of revives to get done with vision. But vision, it's possible to get through that path with vision. It's not fun, and it's a lot of bullshit, but it's possible to do with vision. So, oh, nice. I'll take a fully formed skill out of there, dude. That one free crystal, well, that free crystal got me a T4 CC.
Nice.
What the heck, dude? Those celebration crystals are bomb, dude. Every 7 hours, dude. I'm gonna have to set timers to wake up in the middle of the night to get that shit. I'm gonna set timers to wake up in the middle of the night to get that shit.
Yeah, that reminds me. I need to check that actually. Shit.
Mine doesn't come because I was late on the very first one. Mine, let me see here.
Well, see, that was a little bit shitty, right? Because the first one wasn't available until 7 hours after the event was live, as opposed to being available right away and then in 7 hours.
Yeah, I feel like it should have been available right away, but I'm not gonna complain because honestly, like, the rewards from it are pretty fucking great. You know what I mean? Alright, let me see here. Where's the fucking crystal at now? There it is. Alright, mine comes up in 3.5 hours, so I'm gonna have to wake up in the middle of the night.
How many have you claimed so far?
Only one.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so you did get it.
Hey, hey, I got a revive.
Mine's up in 13 minutes.
Fuck, dude, I don't want to go for these 20, like, that's a lot more grinding to do to get those 25 units. Oh, well.
Oh, okay.
The objective.
Yeah. Oh Jesus!
I'm all for the dual
Three-
credits. I'm all for the dual
3
credits,
hours
so.
for the halls of healing. Fuck that. That is not happening tonight for me.
I love these Cavalier objectives. I just wish they happen like twice a week. They have some really good stuff in them. Units, shards. I wish these were 4-star shards. I think this is bullshit that they put PHCs in here. Like,
Yeah,
5-star
yeah.
shards and PHCs? What the fuck? Give me 5-star and 4-star shards. That's what that should be. That way we get more ISO. And then fucking say screw to the basic ISO. Give us 4-star shards and screw the basic ISO.
You should write them a strongly worded letter. Let them know what you think.
Yeah, bullshit. They ain't even reading it. They'd rip it up. What else do I got in here to open? We're gonna open some T4CC crystals.
Why don't you wait and open all this on whatever day you said you were going to open the?
Because I'm gonna have plenty to open as far as shards, crystals.
Okay.
I don't really want, like, I'm not. The only time I open these kind of crystals on another day is like when it's like awakening gems and shit like that. I have a trading quest crystal that I got. I really wanted, like, I was like, you know what? It has such terrible ISO and the other one that I'm like, at least I'll get some like decent ISO out of this one. Like, a lot of people are like, oh well, like if I get the units, the unit pull, it would be great. But if not, you know, the ISO or an energy boost, fucking great. Way better than just the basics, in my opinion. I don't know how many ISO you get, but we're about to find out. Because I got ISO. Oh, what? That is not worth it. Only 2? What? You get only 2? You get 2 bricks of 3,000 ISO. What? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, well, never mind. I'm not going for that crystal no more. Oh, I called it. T4 basic. Alright. What else do I have to pop open here? Might as well get the golden crystals out of the way because we get extra gold for that. And I don't want to accidentally forget to pop those.
Shit, I need to start picking up the PHCs because I want to open 2 million worth of those. That's gonna take a long time.
Oh, we got a Cavalier crystal here. I'm gonna open a Cav. This is for Bone Man. If Bone Man's still watching, I'm finally opening a Cav, even though it was free. And I don't ever open Cavs for on stream, so on video, so I'm not worried about saving it for the weekend. All right, I'm not popping it, so I'm gonna spin this one. Alright. 6-star Sorcerer Supreme. Please. That's not gonna happen.
Oh, that one I went for Sorcerer Supreme as well. I got a 3-star, but it was right in between 2 6-star dooms. It's like, fuck off.
Yes! Yes! I got a 4-star dupe! It's sad when I'm excited about that, but to be honest, from a free Cav, I will take the ISO. I'm not like, because honestly, I'm not sitting here expecting a 5 or 6-star to be honest, but I will most certainly take the ISO, dude. That's 24 bricks of free ISO. I'll fucking take it, my dude. Like,
you know, the world is in a state when a grown man gets excited about some cartoon digital items, eh?
You ain't wrong. I've got 12,000 here PHCs. I'm gonna spend 4,000 on this ultimate crystal. The 3-star crystal is not worth PHCs at all, in my opinion. Why would you ever give the chance at a 4-star for a guaranteed 3-star? Like, makes no sense to me. Alright. So we're gonna open this ultimate crystal and hope we get another 4-star dupe. That'd be great. 20% chance, huh? Well, this has got to be more than 5 here. that I've gone without getting a 4-star. So, 4-star dupe, 4-star, 4-star dupe. Nope. Oh well. It's a new 3-star though.
Oh.
Add it to the list.
Well, 6 stars are done. I don't think I'm going to achieve my goal of getting the 5-star and
All right,
4-star done
I've got 4 PhDs to open now, so we're gonna hope that we get a 4-star dupe out of here. If not, no 3 stars. I just want new 2 stars. New 2 stars would be amazing, so I can make the grinding even better. No 4 stars, no new 2 stars. Shit. More sig levels on Green Hawk. Damn it, it took me to my champions. I didn't want that. Alright, I think I got a few. Alright, I'm gonna open 2 3-stars because I always reserve 1 3-star just to trade in for 4-star shards, but oh, 2 dupes. Hey, I got 4 bricks of ISO.
I got a bunch of extra energy refills. I'm all ready for tomorrow. Bring it on.
Yeah, I've got a ton of energy refills, dude. Like, it's just... Alright. We got a 4-star to open now. More ISO, please. I will say my ISO yield has been a little... Even though I haven't been pulling a lot of dupes, my ISO yield hasn't been too bad recently, so... I just took a bunch of champs up. I took 2 champs up to rank 4, and I think another couple to rank 2. This is not a dupe, I don't think. No, it is. Thank God. It's Mystic, and I definitely don't need the Mystic ISO, but I mean, hey, any ISO at this point is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Alright, that makes me happy. We got 2 4-star dupes. Perfect. Alright, and that puts me up. I have enough 5-star shards now for 1 5-star, but I'm not gonna do it. Not today. So I have a lot more 5-star shards to get, because we'll get 8,000 more from... Hold on, I'm curious. Now I'm wondering how many 5-stars I'm going to be opening. Because the Heralds of Galactus, I have... Let's see here. And I might even be opening another 6-star.
Oh my goodness.
On Saturday. So let's see here. Items. So I've got 5 favors currently. I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be getting 3. So I'll have at least 8 favors. So I'm going to be getting another 8 or 9,000 5-star shards from the Galactus's favors by the time I do my crystal opening. So,
and you have another boss rush on Wednesday.
And the boss rush is another 8,000 shards. So 8,000 plus, we're gonna call it another 9. We're gonna call it 9,000. 17,000. Shit. So I need to find a way to pull out of my ass another. Well, we have this. I forgot about the arenas too. Wait.
Don't forget. Hang on. I'll be right back.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's right. Cool. $34,000.
Did you figure out how many 5 stars you're gonna have to open?
Yeah, so if my predictions are right, come Saturday I should have right around 34,000 shards.
Nice.
So three cosmic tech crystals, unless I can find a way to, get the other 6,000 5-star shards, which I mean, Summoner, I don't. Are you sure that that Captain Marvel isn't coming up?
Oh yeah.
Because I could have swore that was supposed to be today. Because that was 1 week ago, if I wasn't mistaken. Didn't they release that last Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be today. Oh well. Or maybe it's like, maybe they'll do that on Wednesday again, and we'll have another Summoner Showdown Wednesday. No, they won't. Wait, no, this boss rush is different though.
Yeah, they might do the show up one at a different. No, I don't think so.
No. This boss rush is different. This next upcoming boss rush.
Yeah, every Wednesday the boss rush is different.
No. This boss rush is all the bosses. This is like the massive boss rush.
Oh, really? I thought we had one more, and then that one.
No, I'm pretty sure because we already did 4.
Shit.
We already did 4, right? Because I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. No, not. Fuck you. Go away. No, we already did 4. We did Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. So.
But the final one is supposed to last 2 weeks, and that's showing that it's got 29 days. So.
Well, it just might be like. Well, that might just be like a giving you time to complete it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But that's what I mean. So the last boss rush.
Let me see here.
Is supposed to be active for 2 weeks.
I mean, I'm gonna find out. Give me a second.
Okay. All
right.
Well, the quickest way to find out, go to the forums and find the post where they announced it.
Yeah, I know. What is this event called? Summer? No, it's Summer.
Summer Smackdown.
Yeah, Summer Smackdown.
Smackdown.
Okay, so here's. Hold on. The first 5 quests have their own set of rewards. They will be consistent across the 5 weeks, with the main prizes being behind the 6-week Omega.
So we've got 4 so far, right?
Hold on, yeah. Let me see here. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Wait. The first 5 quests have their own set of rewards. They will be consistent across the 5 weeks, with the main prizes being behind the 6-week Omega. So, what's before? So it's Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. Then what?
I don't know. So, but Wednesday we have one more, right?
I think we have one. Yeah, I think we have one more.
Yeah.
I think you're right. And then it's one after the major one after that. So it's 5, and then the 6th is the biggest one.
Right.
Greek alphabet. So it's next week should be Epsilon. No. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, and then Omega, I guess.
Next week is the last one, though.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think next week it'll be called Omega. They said the last one will be Omega, right? But the first, if they're following the Greek alphabet, the next one will be Alpha. So we already did Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. The next one will be Epsilon. Okay. So this week on Wednesday, it should be called Epsilon, if they're following the Greek alphabet properly. Technically, the last question.
They have for the past 4, right?
Yeah, they have for the past 4. So the weird thing is that they're shooting all the way to Omega, which is the last letter of the Greek alphabet, which is weird. It's just weird. All right, so I am curious though. So 1 through 5, yeah. So So I'll have 34,000 shards come Saturday. But if I were to wait even longer, which I don't think I can do, honestly, like I'll have three cosmic tech crystals to open. I'll be like, yeah, I need to just do it. Oh, dude. Then we have next week's monthly starting that Wednesday too. Fuck, dude. So much content, dude. Like, I'm not disappointed, but at the same time, I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie.
And you figure next Wednesday we'll have the Cavalier difficulty as part of the monthly event quest?
Yeah. Next month. So next Wednesday we get Cavalier too. Not this upcoming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after we get Cavalier difficulties. So
that'll be interesting.
I'm wondering if I want to be one of the first ones to go into it. Like, I wonder if I wonder if that Wednesday night I'm actually gonna try to do Cav difficulty. I'll probably do completion. To be honest, completion should be a breeze.
I don't think that's gonna happen until October though. But
what?
I could be wrong.
No, Cav difficulty is coming next month for sure. Like that, I'm 100% positive.
Next week, you mean, right?
Next week, yes. It's coming out for next month's EQ. I'm 100% positive because they said that it was gonna, like, it's always been when the Magneto busts are going live. Magneto busts go live too, I believe, next week.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they had a date for that yet.
Either that or it's gonna be like sometime next month, but I know next month the Magneto buff goes live. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I don't really, like I've said before, I don't put much stock into what they say until it's live in game, just because they change things so often. So, because I mean, even that Summer of Pain, they canceled that, right?
So week 6 for Omega. Here's what the rewards are going to be for Omega. T2 Alpha, you get 2 T2s for Epic. You get 2 T5 basic catalysts for Epic, that's crazy. You get 2 fully formed T5Bs. That's an insane amount. That's going to put me at 9 T5B come not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday.
But isn't that also 30 boss fights though?
Yeah, but so what?
No, but I mean, like, that's gonna be, it's not something that's gonna be done in an hour, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be, because it's all the same boss fights, it's just back to back. The same nodes, everything. So here's the thing, with the same team, like, I don't think I changed up my team very much. With the same team, I was able to get through all of those fights. Every single 1 to 5 weeks so far, and the 6th week I'm sure will be no different. Quake pretty much is used for most of the content in there. I have no problems. In order to get 2 T5 basic, I have no problems going through 10 revives, if you know what I mean. Like, I used I think maybe 1 revive in the boss rush so far.
So do you figure you would use that to R5 someone or R2 someone?
So, I mean, I'm going to be at 9 T5B, dude. That's going to be 3 R5s and 1 rank 2. Or 4 rank 2, or 4 rank 5s with 1 left over. And if we look at my roster right now, I'm hoping I pull something like better soon. Look at my roster right now, 3 rank 5s. Like, if I just go through 3, that's probably going to be CMM. It's probably going to be CMM. It's probably going to be Captain America Infinity War, and it's probably going to be Nick Fury.
So, yeah, those are all good
with
options.
With a Hulkbuster being a potential 4th.
I would, if I were you though, I would look at what content you have that you're intending to do within whatever time frame you want to look at, and base your rank ups off of that.
Well, yeah, that's why I haven't been rank 5ing. Because, like, to be honest, like, okay, Hulkbuster, he's going to be great for Variant 2. He's going to be great for Variant 3. I took him up, and I need to do exploration of both. And I need to do completion of V2.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the ones that you were intending to do by, like, November. Or working on by November, then.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm probably going to do that. And plus, I'm, like, now Venom, too. Like I have Venom. Venom needs to go up to at least rank 4. If I have Venom, Hulkbuster, and Warlock Hulkbuster, and Warlock should take care of Variant 2 for me. Pretty easily. They're the best champs best XL champs in my opinion. I mean, do you have a better, other than Sentinel, do you have a better XL champ?
No, I think Venom is who I used mainly for that. And
Yeah,
I had him at R4 at the time, so
Yeah,
well,
that's
still R4.
and that's what I'm saying. Like Venom, Warlock, and Hulkbuster were like Warlock's at rank 5, Hulkbuster's at rank 4, and then Venom at rank 4. So I need to take. I have more rank 4s to do than I do rank 5s right now. Like I'm not worried about really taking champs to rank 5 until going into Act 6.
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
So Venom will also be useful in Variant 5. So I don't know. Like I might want to do a couple more rank 5s if like the opportunity presents itself. I really prefer before I take Captain Marvel to rank 5. I really prefer to have her duped, which is like that. Like take a look at my roster here, quick. I'll just pull up my Cosmic Tech 5-star roster right now. This is my Cosmic Tech 5-star roster. It's not bad, but it could use a lot of work. You see what I mean? Like.
So just so you know, your playback is delayed, so I'm not seeing it while you're talking. It's gonna take
yeah, no. Yeah, let's see here. Let me know when it's up. That way I can get an idea here.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too bad.
I see it now.
Yeah.
So why not wait until you pull your next 6-star, and then after that, then start doing your rank ups?
Well, my next 6-star should be this weekend.
Right.
Because, I mean, there's always a potential for a rank 3 6-star, but to be honest right now, or a rank 2 6-star.
Okay, yeah.
But, I mean, like, I have 7,000 shards, so we get, I'll definitely have a 5-star, because you get 500 6-star shards, I believe, from Herald, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. 500 6-stars?
Do you get 500 6-star shards from Herald?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let me see here. I will attempt to check, but I don't know if... I think today's is not. No. Shit. Yeah, I think you get... Hold on. Let me see. MCOC forums for Herald. Okay, let's see here.
360. Oh, wait. No, that's Friday.
That sounds right.
Yeah, 360 6-star shards.
Okay, so
1,100 5-star shards.
I should have at least 8 5-stars, so times 8. Oh yeah, so I'll be getting at least 2,880 by Saturday in 6-star shards.
And have you already completed
and then the boss rush on top of it. So boss rush too. Yeah, I've completed uncollected and explored.
Okay.
But no, we got the boss rush on Wednesday too. Can't forget that. So between what I have from what I'm getting from Herald and what I'm gonna get from the boss rush, I will have another 6-star come Saturday. So come Saturday, I'm not doing any rank ups until then, obviously. But after Saturday, that's gonna determine kind of probably some of the ranking up I do. But
so what 6-star would you want most on Saturday?
Doom.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. If you got him, would that change your plan for progression? Like rather than doing variants in Act 6 and then
do Abyss before Act 6?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a possibility because like
I
if
don't
I have
100% Abyss, I just mean the first path.
I mean, fuck. Honestly, if I had all 4 horsemen, I might even just do 100% Abyss before Act 6. Because, like, I mean, honestly, who outside of the horsemen do I really need for Abyss?
Oh, well, okay, so you have Void. You would need basically, I think the only other necessary one would be Corvus, probably for Killmonger. That's probably the only other thing you
That's
need.
really about it, but you don't need Corvus for Killmonger.
Well, you needed somebody to armor. Well, I don't know if you could do that with Namor, actually.
Well, you could also... You need someone to armor break, that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you need a reliable armor break. I just bring Captain Marvel movie.
Oh, yeah?
Because, I mean, it may not be... Believe me, Captain Marvel movie may not be the most efficient, but she would work.
Yeah, so long as you're intercepting him, yeah. That wouldn't be bad.
You can't parry on that fight?
I don't know. But isn't her armor break on intercept?
No.
Hmm.
Her Captain Marvel movie's armor break, let me look here. I'm pretty sure it's on light attacks.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So...
Well, let's see, I'm fighting with her right now. Let's see what I get the armor break here.
Intercepting an opponent's dash attack has a 100% chance to inflict armor break.
Ah, okay.
Landing a hit or hitting into a block with a light or medium attack has a 15% chance to armor break. You don't need to armor break every hit with Killmonger. Like,
right.
So, yeah. I mean, all I'd have to do is hit into his block, too. I mean... And then I'd already have Nick Fury too. It's not like I wouldn't have Nick Fury either for that fight because I'd have him on that path too. So realistically, if I pulled Doom, I could 100% Abyss, and honestly, 100% Abyss would probably be the better idea than Act 6 with my current account, like with my current roster.
Yeah. So Abyss, you're looking at about 20,000 units.
Yeah, I mean, I would believe me, I would have to grind a lot.
Yeah. So on average, you're looking at about 5. Some will be more, some will be less, and also depending on your stats. Right. So the difference with that and Act 6 is that Act 6 you can do a path in whatever amount, half an hour, right? Abyss, you're looking at least 6 hours per path.
But
so that's what.
But it's only like 5 paths, and you're spreading it out over the course of time, you know what I mean? So
right,
if Abyss was my
you can do a single path in a sitting for Act 6, right? So
right.
Just say, hey, I got
well, I would.
Hour,
well, it's not like if I got Doom. If I got Doom, I could go against Champion, right? If I got Doom, that would make the Champion boss much easier of a fight. So here's the thing: like if I got Doom, Act 6 would become a better possibility. So would. Like, believe me, and if I got Doom for some reason I did get Doom, which, again, I'm not getting my hopes up, but for some reason I did get Doom, I have tons of Mystic T4CC. I mean, tons. I just got more tonight. Let me see. Oh, I don't even want to look, dude. I'm going to be reaching cap here soon.
Aren't you supposed to be
16. I don't care. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not that. It's not too bad. Too bad is like after 4 o'clock.
I just don't want to be a bad influence on you.
No, it's okay. T4 Mystic. Look at this. Let me know when you can see it.
Okay.
16, bro. Yeah. Like, yeah. Science, I've got 2. I've got 13 in Cosmic. I've got a decent amount of Cosmic. I've got only 5 in Mutant, which I need to get 1 more if I'm thinking about rank 2ing Magneto when he comes. And skill I've got 5. So Tech I've got 8. So I've got a decent amount of T4CC. Like, plus we're gonna be here soon. We'll be getting more glory and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, and plus with all these, I'm really excited with all these all these free crystals that we're gonna get. Like, getting more T4CC would be nice. I mean, realistically, it's 7. You can get about if you time it right, you should get about 3 of those free crystals per day. So we have 6 more days. That's 18 more of those crystals. Like, out of those, if I pull just like a third of them being 6, I'll be like, I'm looking at 6 more T4CC, which is nice.
All right.
So, Yeah, dude, like I've got a lot of resources to rank up with. A lot
Mhm.
of resources to rank up. But I need more champs to rank up that are worth it. Like I said, right now, I mean, I don't really want to take like as far as my science class. If we look at all my rank possibilities for 5-star rank ups, I got like no 6-star rank ups. There's no 6-star rank ups I want to do other than right now than the Magneto possibility of Magneto. That's about it.
But you wouldn't do him until
The
his
buff
changes
actually
go
no
live,
no
right?
no
Yeah.
no no no. I would never rank up Magneto prior. No.
Yeah. Man, so many people have though. Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't think anybody
If
should.
if that goes live and it's not good,
And here's the
oh,
thing. And here's the thing. Here,
it's
well, I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's just a matter of how good. Is it worth rank 2 6-star good, right? Now here's the thing, right? If you look at it in a sense of, you know, I also don't want to do it right away either because his buff is going to go live. I want to give it about a week before I make the decision to take him to rank 2 because if it's really good, on the other hand, if it's really good or just as good and then something pops up in game where he cheeses some content or whatnot, they're going to fucking nerf it.
Yeah.
And I don't want them to go back on that, which in that case, if it was like a week later, they'd have to provide some kind of rank down gem, but who knows if they'll do that because Magneto's been in the game forever. I don't know. Either way, like, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that, like, I'm going to wait for the Magneto buff, but otherwise, 6 stars, I don't got any 6 stars worth rank 2 other than my Aegon currently, and he's already rank 2. So, like, if I look at my science roster as far as 5 stars is the best by far. Like, I mean, I've got pretty much every god tier. I've got every god tier in the basic crystal except She-Hulk. Spider-Gwen is close, but I don't think she's god tier. She-Hulk is like on the verge of not being god tier though. She's pretty complicated to play and like there's a lot more champs to do what she does.
She-Hulk, would you take her up as a 5-star considering she's available as a 6-star?
I don't know, like not. I mean, you look at my roster. There's other champs I haven't even taken up yet, and. Like Human Torch is still at rank 3. Torch should be at rank 5. Like he's really good, but his playstyle is not really. He's not really suicide friendly, and his playstyle I don't really care for as much. So, I haven't. That's why I haven't taken him past rank 3. Is just like for me, I'm not going to use him at rank 4. I'm not. I'm not even going to use him at rank 5 unless absolutely necessary. So. Captain America Infinity War, he has such high damage output though. It's like I feel like him with suicides isn't as bad. Plus his block proficiency is super good. So his sustainability is pretty high even with suicides. With max coagulate. Quake is good, so she's at rank 5 already. Like she was definitely going to rank 5. But Captain America Infinity War I feel like is going to be my next science rank 5. Thing.
Okay.
I've got Thing, dude. I've got Red Hulk already at rank 3. He could go to rank 4, especially with suicides. And then I've got Void if he gets duped. I've got Wasp if she gets duped to go up to rank 4. I've got a lot of potential in my science class. But as far as rank 5s, I think the only rank 5 I want to do like sooner rather than later is Captain America Infinity War, especially since he's Sig 200. We look at my skill class and like I don't need like I don't really care about any other skill champs to be honest. Like Spidey, like Stealth Spidey would be nice, but other than that, I have Nick Fury and Blade. So
yeah.
I mean, Blade's already at rank 5. Nick Fury needs to go to rank 5, so he's a potential candidate for a T5B. Look at the mutant class. Now there's some potential here because I have Emma Frost at rank 4. I don't know if I want to take her to rank 5 though. Colossus is a very high potential rank 5 because he's suicide friendly too. Sunspot could go to rank 4. Not really urgent though because he's definitely not suicide friendly. Iceman could go up, but not anything currently. Look at the Mystic class, and this is like where I'm at right now. Like, or not like I want to look at Mystics before I go into the Cosmic. The reason I'm going for Cosmic right now. So I'm covered on skill. I'm covered on science. All right, and I'm pretty covered on mutant. Yeah, there's some mutant champs that I want, but I definitely don't want any skill champs at this point. So like going for the skill mutant crystal just doesn't make sense to me. Going for the science mystic doesn't make sense because I've literally got all god tier. I've got all the best science champs right now. Period. Hands down, I've got all the best science champs. For Mystic, yes, there's an argument for Mystic, but I do have Clairvoyant. I would love Longshot, Magic, Sim Supreme, Sasquatch, Morningstar, even though Sasquatch isn't in the basic crystal yet, but I mean, we just look at Morningstar, Sim Supreme, Sorcerer Supreme, Longshot, Magic. Yes, there's a lot in the Mystic class. I would love to have a Ghost Rider for my Blade. Other than that, like, there's still not much, like, I don't know, like, Mystic will probably be the class I target next. But when we look at Cosmic and Tech, right, I would love to have a Warlock dupe, because that makes him a lot better for Alliance War attack and defense. I would love to have a Captain Marvel movie dupe, because, like, she's worth a class-based awakening gem. I don't know quite about generic, but she is worth class-based awakening gem. So I would love to have her dupe. Hulkbuster dupe would be amazing because his regen is freaking insane. Alright. Medusa, I would love to have her dupe because she gains her Furies. Venom, I would love to have his dupe because he gains extra buffs. Mysterio, I would love to have him dupe because he becomes so much better on defense. So when we look at when we look at all these, possibilities for champs I already have to be duped, like, there's a whole bunch of, champs in here that, I wouldn't say need awaken, but definitely benefit from it. Plus, then we look at the champs I don't have, being Corvus.
The boss is asking if you're up.
If I'm up? Yeah, I'm up, dude. You said nope. Yeah, I'm still up. I'm about to pass out though. I'm just going over my roster. But I mean, we look at the champs that I don't have on top of all the ones that I would love to do. We have Corvus, we have Ghost, we have Gilly, we have Hyperion. We have Starkey, we have Sentinel. Hell, I wouldn't even mind a Vision Arcus for war defense. Or a Nova for war defense. Because, I mean, I am participating in war regularly now, so it would be nice to have another champ for war. I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, just, there's so many champs in here, it's just like, I would like this, I would like this. There's, if we look at the two classes as a whole, there's a third, close to at least a quarter, if not a third of the champs I would be okay with getting. You know what I mean? I can't say that for any other dual class crystal, and that's the reason I'm still going for it. Now, people who say, oh, well, I'm going to target one champ, and I don't need any other champ in the crystal, I'm just going to target one champ, I get it, but at the same time...
That's kind of a waste, because you can't really target one champ.
Yeah, you can't really target one champ, but you can target the two classes as a whole. So, like,
yeah,
I still think it's a fantastic crystal for the reason being that there's so many champs in this crystal that I need for both of these classes. Whether it's a dupe or not, it's a fantastic, like, you just look at all, like, between champs I don't have and champs that I already do have, there's a lot of champs in here that I could use. Plus, I could use the ISO because, I mean, there's Hulkbuster. I would love to take to rank 5. Hulkbuster. The only reason I want to take Hulkbuster to rank 5, dude. And here's where it is. Like, a lot of people would say, "Oh, well, you have so many other champs that you could take over Hulkbuster." I'm like, yes, I do, but I just love Hulkbuster's gameplay. I personally, I want to have like one champ for me that I like love to play. You know what I mean? That one champ where I go in with him and I'm like, wow, he's just so much fun. Because that to me, I feel like Mojo. That's like Mojo to Seaton. Like, he may not be the best freaking Mystic in the game by far, but I feel like every time someone asks Seaton what champ he likes to play the most, he always says Mojo.
Okay.
That to me is Hulkbuster. But also, Hulkbuster makes a really, really good AW defender, so
Yeah.
having him at rank 5 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either.
Yeah, it's nice to have somebody like that so that if you're not needing them offensively, they can still be useful.
Right, and that's the thing is like for him, I wouldn't need him a lot offensively. I would want to use him in like grinding and other stuff throughout the game. He would really be he's good for AQ though. Hulkbuster is good for AQ because he has that massive regen. So if I get him awakened, he gains that regeneration and he becomes super sustainable in AQ. Because as long as he's not dead by the time he reaches that regen, even if I start the fight with lower than that regen, he gets it. He's gonna get it once per fight. And in AQ, in map 5 at least, one time of that having that regen is gonna be more than enough to get through a fight.
I wonder how he would work with Nick and Deadpool. So because if he enters where he gets his regen
and Deadpool's regen,
suicide,
well, you'll get both. You'll get both.
The Nick regen, shit, that would be a ton. Wow.
Yeah, it is a ton of regen. And plus, so that's kind of the point I'm making is like Hulkbuster and his utility too is just it's nice. So overall, plus he has the unblockable specials, and sometimes how the how the AI can be kind of stubborn in map 5 every now and again. Well, with Hulkbuster, all I have to do is throw a special 2 into a block, and their power is gone, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I don't know, like altogether, I think Hulkbuster is worth a rank 5 for me, mostly because I enjoy his gameplay a whole bunch, and he's gonna be perfect for AW defense when I'm not using him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I took mine to rank 2 without really.
Right, and rank 2 is like
any
equivalent. Rank 2 is pretty much equivalent to rank 5, so. So I don't know, like. There's no reason I shouldn't be going for the Cosmic Tech Crystals. Anybody who tells me differently, I'm just like, well, I guess you're not on my roster. If you were using my roster, you might understand that, like, yes, Doom is important. Don't get me wrong. But there's way more benefit to me out of the Cosmic and Tech class right now.
Yeah.
I can wait on power control. I don't need power control so bad that I need to go for the Mystic.
Somebody else who can do decent power controls.
Right. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, though, if I really needed power control that bad, I do have Doc Ock as a secondary option.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. So, let's read this comment quick. All right. Currently cleaning my room. I usually never have my room dirty, but quarantine broke my constant cleaning habit. I feel like my cleaning habit got better.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Later, dude.
You later.
Later, Solar. All right, this ghost of mine just wrecked the Nightcrawler on AW. It's the node where if I stun him, I get stunned. Yeah, dude, Ghost is pretty amazing. That's why, again, one of the reasons I'm targeting that class is for Ghost and Corvus, but we'll see. Alright, well, I gotta sign off here, guys. It's been a long stream, a lot longer than expected. It's now running into 2 hours and 40 minutes, which I guess isn't that bad, but did I really start? I didn't start that late. The stream is going now for 5 hours. So, a nice little 5-hour stream for you guys, but it's been real. Just been doing some content, going through roster, having some fun. I gotta get some sleep though, because I got work tomorrow, guys. So, appreciate everybody who stopped by, and if you're still here and you're tuning into the stream, drop a like if you enjoyed, chatting, hanging out for a bit. And if you're tuning in afterwards, free way to support the channel is always by liking. So if you enjoy the content, leave a like, subscribe if you'd like to see more, and ring the notification bell if you'd like to notify me you'd like to be notified when I go live. Monday through Friday is the current around 11 to midnight Eastern Standard Time is the current times I usually go live. catch me then. Otherwise, chat me up in the Discord. I'm always available there. You can chat with me anytime. And I appreciate everybody who stopped by. We had quite a few. Alright guys, that's gonna do it. Let's sign off. Alright guys. Peace.